Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lawsplaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Ricade. There's stuff on me. I'm your host, Nick Ricada of Ricada Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. How's it going? Good evening, I think. I don't even know, that's a relative expression, and I think we qualify for it. I hope you guys are doing well. I have been out of commission kind of since the Jack show. If you didn't catch it, I was on the Jack show on Thursday night. Pretty much no one caught it because Cecil had the boomer touch going. And I don't mean like your uncle. No, that's disgusting. Why would anyone say that? No, he had the boomer touch going, and his stream was completely eradicated. There was no purpose to any of it. So Anna, that Star Wars girl, and I, we just sat around shooting the shit as if no one was there. And we pissed off like a fat little gnome. We'll be talking about that at some point. But we had a good time. We actually had a good time. It was a fun show, in my opinion. I always like talking to Anna and Cecil when I can. And so it was good. But we'll have to make it up because it was not the full Jack show effect because of some technical difficulties. Namely, the state of New York decided that Cecil should not be online and shut him down entirely, shut his house off from the internet. And they said, yeah, it's too gay here. We can't do it. We can't allow this anymore. So that put a damper on it. And since then, I've been up to a whole bunch of other stuff. And then I got to feeling under the weather, which I don't know exactly what that means, but I know it is an expression. I know being under the weather is an expression that people use. You know what? Let me check some audio stuff here and just make sure. There we go. So I turned up my volume a little bit because I saw some people saying that it seemed a little low, which is possible. Who knows? Who knows? Impossible to tell. There are no tools that could help me answer these questions. That's not a real thing. But no, I was feeling under the weather. Both Lady Raggets and I. It's hard to describe like the actual symptoms, but long story short, everything felt fuzzy and kind of like gray. I don't know. But that's gone. I feel good today. And let's see. I got a new vehicle to replace the van today, so that was fun. It's always fun, even when you're not planning on doing something like that. It's fun to get something new or whatever. And so I have a new vehicle. And we won't be talking about what it is because y'all will be mean to me about it. But that's okay. I really like Geo Metros, so we're not gonna discuss it. Let's see what else has happened. Oh, I've been working on some. I think I mentioned this. I've been working on some really important stuff behind the scenes, and that probably contributed a little bit to my That probably contributed a little bit to my grayness. I never like having to go back into old messages. I don't like doing that. I don't like going back and looking for, timelines and, digging up old evidence. That's not fun to do. And so I had to do some of that lately. And, it kind of puts me in a sour mood sometimes. He was a sour boy. Anyway, so, but that's all done. That's all done. And good things are happening in the world, I guess. I've been watching some World Cup. I hope you guys have been watching World Cup. I'm gay, so I do love soccer. Football, as the world calls it. It's like football here, but with smaller black people. And they actually use their feet instead of their hands. So that's interesting. The United States is pretty good this go around. So tomorrow they play against Turkey or Turkey. I don't know what is this? What is this suffix that's been added? Like the Czech Republic was Czechia or something. And Turkey, I think it's Turkey, is like Turkey. I'm like, those aren't countries. Get a globe. Try it out. But we'll be playing Turkey. Heavy favorites to win, which, listen, I've watched plenty of United States soccer to know that if we are heavy favorites to win, odds are strong that we're going to get fucking wrecked. So I'm looking forward to that. The U.S. is not good typically when they are the heavy favorites, or when it's, when it should be like a nice victory. But they are already moving on into the next round, so that's cool. I watched the Scots get fucking worked by the Brazilians today. That was exciting. Brazil is always a fun team to watch. I watched Mexico put the Czech Republic back into Slovakia. It's a good time. So that's all things I've been up to. Let's talk about what we're up to. Tonight is a night. We are going to start with a lesson on advocacy. People like law stuff. So I'm going to show you some good lawyering. We're gonna watch some good lawyering. It comes from Karen Reed's legal team. There's a way to know that this is good lawyering, and it's really simple. Fat women said it was bad lawyering. If fat women say something is bad, it's probably good. Like lettuce, for example, delicious. Cabbage, cucumbers, broccoli, all of those things, fat women are like, those are horrible. If a fat woman says it's good, it's probably actually bad. This is a rule of life that you can follow. I promise you that fatness is nature's way of warning you against that person's decisions from afar. And I mean from afar, typically, because you're like, oh, we have a new moon rise. Nope, that's a person. Okay. And then you go, okay, I just want to do whatever that person isn't doing. That's how you know. It's really nice. It's like frogs that are really bright colors, for example. So we're going to go and watch this bit of lawyering from the Karen Reed team. This is from several days ago. So forgive me if you've already seen it. But if you've already seen it, you probably watched it wrong. And we're going to watch it right. And then we're going to learn how to be fat. We're going to use a nice a transition. And I'll show you guys how to be large and obese. And how to talk like a fatso. So we'll do that also. And then we may end up talking about, what's the other thing? Oh, yes, government theft. This is kind of a serious topic. Every topic I discuss is serious, obviously, but this is a serious topic about equity theft. And this is a story unrelated to like Karen Reed or Laura Owens or Jeremy Hales or me. It's not related to any of those things, but it is related very specifically to the treacherous nature of small government. Not small government like libertarian wet dream small government. I mean a small government like a county, a city sometimes, even getting all the way up to a state. The amount of power that governments wield and the amount of devastation they can wreak upon your life is dramatic. And do you know that all of your counties possess a scheme that very simply exists to take away the equity in your house? That's right. Just to steal the American family's often largest investment, which is in their home, their personal their personal real property. And if you don't pay your taxes, the government will take all of it. They'll take all of your house. They'll take the whole thing. And then they have this cool scheme by which they will rape the equity right out of it and prevent you from having access to it. That's your punishment for non-compliance with paying for the thing that you already own. But the Supreme Court has just recently thrown a lifeline out to a family that has had this happen to them. And they've allowed them a particular type of challenge. And this is the step. This is the step on fighting back against the government and how it works out. But we'll see. I think they're probably going to still lose because governments are awful, evil little fucking monsters populated by gremlins who want to destroy anything good and holy in the world. Speaking of good and holy, if we need a refresher at any point during this, we may watch a pastor beat a man up because that happened. And that was good. I liked that. I liked watching a pastor beat the shit out of a man on the side of the road. Dude, comb your hair. You look like a coke addict. You're gay as always, Nick. I know. Thank you. I'm working on it. I'm trying to look more homosexual by the day. So we do have some of this chat came in a while back. While I was on the Jack show, this chat came in and it just said, John's dead. Thank you, Edith Medick. And someone did send a chat on the Jack show that I'm going to play right now. It was multiple chats long, and it didn't get played through audio because I was guesting on another show, but it was one of those like interrupt you. So I'm going to play it now because that's good. And this is a super tip. If you haven't seen a super tip, this is what they look like. Play it.
Can someone explain the Jack show? I am not familiar with it, except listening to Zia talk positive about it so often. And while sometimes it was on UF, she was sometimes clothed.
Also, whatever happened to that other Cecil guy, the one who didn't go through puberty and wore a red hat to make him look like a cockroach? He was interesting.
Also, I see 3 screen, but hear another man and woman's voice, which would make 5. Who are they? Or am I living a Branca 80s Nick 2024 cocaine story?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait, no, there were other people involved in that. That sounds fun. There were other people involved in the Jack show that were not on camera. So I am pinning the link on YouTube and Rumble for YouTube and Rumble for the super tips. If you guys want to enjoy some super tips, that's up to you. Rumble has changed their creator program. It's been a lot of noise lately. There's a bunch of people talking about it. I have my opinions on it. I'm not going to sit here and bore you guys with most of them. One of the things though, and this is, you never know how things get back to whoever, but if anybody on the Rumble dev team or Chris Pavlovsky or whatever happens to see this, look, friends, if you're going to make Rumble creators have to use the Rumble Studio editing tool and have to post 20 clips of their show using the Rumble Studio editing tool, if you're going to do that, that's fine. Will you, for the love of Christ, please just give us the ability to give access to our Rumble pages, our Rumble Studio pages, to an editor. If you want to have serious creators on your platform using the tools of your platform, because that's what it says in the email, that you have to do it using Rumble's Creator Studio. Please allow us to have an editor have access to that. All the other platforms have this. All the other platforms have the ability to have your production team come in. I have a couple people who do editing work for me. They're not full-time editors or anything like that. But I can't imagine being one of the larger streamers on Twitch or Kick or whatever and having a person who's able to go in, make clips, upload them, and and get them out there without the creator's involvement. And then be like, hey, come to Rumble where you can't do that. That seems like a terrible, terrible plan. So that's it. That's just my humblest opinion on it. I don't think this has been a feature that Rumble needs to have implemented a long time ago, and they just, for whatever reason, don't. And this is one of the consistent things that seems to be holding Rumble back, in my opinion. I know Rumble is very positive about the progress that they've made and everything in this space, but I think they could do even better if they would implement tools to make the creators' lives more convenient. And one of those things is to take work off of creators and put it onto a production team that a creator might hire, or might even do it just because. It's not always someone that you pay. Sometimes people just volunteer to do stuff. And being able to give that safe access to your channel is, your channel's uploads and stuff is a thing that just seems like you could do it because everybody else has. So that's that. I don't want to sit and talk about that too much. We do have a couple of things that have come in. Jeff Smith with a depressing opening salvo says, my cat of 16 years is dying. This may be gay, but it's heartbreaking. Like losing a family member. Sorry for the downer chat, but I needed to share. Cheers, brother. You didn't ask for a toast or anything. I'm not going to bog it down. Losing a cat sucks, man. Enjoy the time you have left. Cheers. Also, thank you for the super chat. It's Katie, not Katie is a new member. Welcome. It's Katie, not Katie. A very confusing nickname. Fletcher Boy says, Rackets, you need to watch the Blaze Taylor trial to see some angry black woman lawyering. Whoa, buddy. That sounds fun. Why sunglasses in your home? Well, I thought it would be better than wearing them in your home. So, but if you, if you want, I guess I could wear them there too. So, let's see. What do we got here? What am I doing? Sometimes I lose track of where I am. Where's my windows? Where's everything? Here they are. Here it is. Here it is. Oh my God. We got this.
Got my ankle monitor off and a promotion the same day.
Hell yeah.
Love corporate America. Can we get NA cheers to paying dudes to watch us pee for the foreseeable future?
What? Can we get NA cheers to paying dudes to watch us pee? Oh. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, for drug testing. I thought you were opening like a really cool OnlyFans. The internet has fucked everything up. The internet has ruined my automatic response to things where I'm like, oh yeah, no, that sounds like this person is endeavoring to be an entrepreneur. Never even occurred to me that they were, like talking about drug testing for cheers to my man. I'm just going to say it. To my man, Brent. To my man, Brent. My once or twice a month homie who sits and stares at my wiener while it excretes a urine sample. May all of the wiener watchers out there, the Brents of the world, may they all have a wonderful day. And may they soon have a break from staring at penises and just get a day without some flesh, without a flesh noodle. And I pray my blessings upon them. I hope they eat their carrots to prevent their eyes from degrading so they don't have to get any closer. Cheers, Brent. Is that one of those things where you're in junior high or high school and they're like, what do you want to do when you grow up? Like, I'm going to watch people piss in a cup. Like, that's the thing.
Rackets, why is the shirt not ironed and glasses greasy of small PP energy? Do you love black people?
I don't know why my glasses are so smeary. I don't know, my kids got a hold of them or something. Who knows? Shirt is not ironed because well, it was ironed this morning. It's just not ironed now because I took a nap in it. Very, very poor form. I apologize. I will, I've been out of commission, and so I'm really not doing well with your judgment. All right. Okay. Let's move on. Tired of you guys and your very, very vicious and venomous critiques of my clothing. It's not nice. It's not nice. I know I look like a slob today, okay? I get it. Okay. Sorry. You took a nap in your kind of gay shirt? Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's not like I wait. Sua, you're not kidding. I don't understand why take the time to be a jackass, you people. Are you talking to someone else or to me? If you're talking to me, I don't take the time to be a jackass. I just am one. Okay, Addis Reality says, hey, Nick, I just wanted to say hi. Yes, I am, in fact, the Addy that ran the Long Crime YouTube channels. Go ahead. Hate on me, lol. I got the boot in 2024 after all the credit I did for him. Addy, I got no problem with you at all. None. DM me. I bet you have great stories. Let's chat. Long Crime's a funny place. But you can tell me all about if they hated me or whatever. Welcome though. You are welcome here. There's no hating on you at all. Anybody hates on Addy, then I will personally make fun of them. Or no, I won't. I won't make fun. You're not getting anything personal from me, other people. Leave Addy alone. God, you guys are mean. No, Seriously, Addie, please DM me. I bet we could have a really fun conversation. All right. Speaking of fun conversations, I have to get to the good lawyering one really quickly here. I went and I grabbed all these things and I put them in the wrong place. But that's okay. That is okay. We're going to find this real quick. Holy shit. There's all this Ralph stuff that happened. We're not going to get into any of that. Ralph is fighting his demons, I guess. Which always include me. And I didn't do anything or whatever. His other demons are calories. Let's see. Where is... Guys. Oh, shit. I just have to find this. I can't believe I didn't do this. Sorry, this is there's a video. It was posted by Kate Peter, which means I have to go back through stupid posts, and she's retarded. So that's hard to do without like wanting to vomit. Also, so Kate did the thing that everybody eventually does. She found a picture of me in short shorts and a Sailor Moon shirt surrounded by stuffed animals. Which, oh God, I found it finally. Which always eventually happens. Okay. It always eventually happens when someone discovers me. They're like, aha, I got him. I'll show the world. I'll show the world this guy dressed up like a fucking weirdo. Yes, that is me. That is not edited or photoshopped. It was me. And that was one of the most fun streams I've ever done by far. God, we will look at the picture a little bit later. We will do it. It's been unearthed now. It's now out there. I'm very embarrassed by it, but I can't do anything about it. I tried really hard to remove it from the internet. Please don't show stuff that I've done. Nathan Danner says, I have a theory from the time I spent in the military. You have people get assigned to pee-pee watching for drug testing. So maybe when they get out, that's their only marketable skill. Or they just like miss it. They're like, fuck. Like they get secretly hooked on it and they're like jonesing. They're like, hey, Eric, I know long time no see. Remember back in the day when I used to, when we would be in the bathroom together and I would watch, God, like you just pull down like your pants and you'd have to pee in that cup. And I would make sure you were on target. Like, remember that? Eric? Eric. What if you got hooked on watching people urinate? Like, what would you do? That's a quick way to prison. DX Mania 95 gifting 10 memberships. Oh my God. We're at 11 members so far. That's a lot of pee watching right there. 11 members. And guys, one of my very favorite people is here. Asia Frazier, 76 months of membership. Do you understand? Do you understand? Asia has been here for all of it. All of it. What a fucking hero. 76 months. I mean, I'm not aware of a longer member than that. Girl, you slapped it down on the table. No one can even, I mean, there's some people who breathe in your direction, maybe, but they just cannot keep up. Carazola YT says, Ricada Law, I remember super chatting you asking if it was real years ago, and you conveniently missed that one. If what was real? If it was real years ago, and you conveniently missed that one. that comment can go a lot of ways. If what was real? Hey, wait, is Nina in the chat? I saw Anna was in here earlier. Nina, I see people saying hi to Nina. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Oh, the picture. Yes. Yeah, that picture. Should we just do it? Should I just bring it up? Hold on 1 second. While we're here, user formerly known as Killdozer says, I didn't unsubscribe because Rackets did something stupid. I unsubscribed because he went months without any videos. At some point, you got to cut it. Hey, no judgment on that. I 100% agree with you. I don't think you're going to find anyone around here who thinks that that's unreasonable. But thanks for the time that you did subscribe. And if you want to come back, you're welcome. I'll hug you and stuff. Okay, I've almost got to the picture here. Oh, damn it. No. I did this wrong. Ha! No, you don't have to. Okay. All right. When I clicked on this picture, it took me to a search page that said Sailor Goon. Why? Why is that a thing? What the hell was that? Here's a picture. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. This is from one of my very, very favorite streams. Can't help it. Sailor Goon. We need a Sailor Goon emote. If anybody sees Ryan the editor, make sure to tell him we need fucking Sailor Goon. Oh.
Damn 72 months. When Asia slaps that member on the table, it breaks the legs.
I know. It's crazy. Asia's awesome. It's been around forever. We have World Radio 332 member for 50 months. I mean, still this is lengthy. Caw, fuckers. Ricada remains my spirit animal. Thank you. And I am the princess member for 8 months. It says, have to catch the replay. Have a good show. I'm no promises. Cara Zola, YT member for 7 months, says happy Pride Month, everyone. Thank you. This is our month. This is our month. As a proud member of the LGBTQ community, officially, I'm officially in it these days. And this is ours. You cannot take it away from me. Oh, okay. All right. So here is what This is from Masshole Mafia. This is Kate Peter. I don't know. I don't think Kate Peter's in the chat. But if she were, Kate, you are still overweight. Also ugly. And we will get to that. We are going to talk about that a little bit later. So that's a preview of things to come. Just so you know, so you're aware of that. She says, this is important. She says, Judge Gildia rips into Karen Reed's attorney. The mainstream media hid this. It's the clarion call of every person ever. Is the mainstream media. Yeah, you know what? The mainstream media has been so in the tank for Karen Reed, I don't even know what to do. It's not like they've been overtly opposed to her, but acting like the mainstream media has been carrying the fucking torch is a little bit much. A little bit much. The mainstream media hit this, but I won't. No, not a public hearing. But I won't. Here is the beginning of yesterday's hearing, where the judge admonishes Attorney Rosenberg, very anti-Semitic, wow, and even threatens to cancel the hearing if he doesn't stiffoo. The judge rebukes him for his games and motions, serving late subpoenas and making a conscious decision not to attend the deposition of Colin Albert. Now, we're going to assess whether or not this is an accurate depiction of what happened, or it isn't. It's not accurate at all. I bet, like, this is someone who does not understand what's happening in the courtroom, talking about it. And that's what happens. Now, I don't know anything about Kate Peters that isn't obvious from the outside, like she's gross and all that stuff. But I have a suspicion. And I've heard this rumor, but I don't know if it's true. So know that this is an allegation. The allegation is that Kate Peter is running a PR screen for the House defendants. And in exchange, she's receiving Ozempic or some other GLP-1. Like, that is part of her compensation package. This appears to be obviously the case. Now, I can't confirm it, obviously. It's impossible to confirm something like this without someone disclosing a receipt or two. But Kate Peter is an uneducated felon with no discernible skills or work history, who is broke, who went from 400 pounds to 230 pounds and calls herself skinny. And she looks like an abject travesty. But that's not the weird part. Lots of people have done that. The weird part is her undying, devotional defense of the House defendants. The poor House defendants who just can't possibly get a break, who are upper middle class Northeasterners with deeply entrenched police families who have effective immunity from criminal investigation. These poor people who just can't possibly, catch a break or whatever. You have no way to do it. What they do is, like, they put like an Ozempic pen or whatever on like a string with like a fishing line or whatever, and they drag it through the street, and they get a former meth addict to chase it down and try and gnaw on it with her yellowing teeth. I'm not sure why this was their plan. And again, this is all rumor and conjecture. This is what appears to be happening based on the absolute willingness to flat out lie, to misrepresent, and to present yourself as a total fucking idiot who doesn't understand at all what they're talking about. I mean, I won't go so far as to say her tweets are scripted, but they fucking look scripted. They read as scripted, and they are relentless in attacking anybody who happens to defy the good name of the House defendants. Or should we call them the House murderers? These people look so goddamn guilty. I don't know what to do about it. How do we, we're not supposed to say that though. If we say that, we might be intimidating them or defaming them. I mean, because it kind of looks like they sicked their dog on John O'Keefe and then murderized him with something heavy and hard, like maybe a granite countertop, for example. And then he died, and then they put him in the snow. And we're like, nope, he got hit by a Lexus, I think. That's what it looks like. That's not because, that's not a fact statement of whatever. I'm not saying that they definitely did it. It's just that all the stuff from the trial looks like that's what happened. And the House defendants, you guys did that. Like, that wasn't somebody else who makes it look that way. It wasn't somebody else who, like, gave an opinion out that people followed. You guys look fucking guilty. Real guilty. You look like you have set up a murder, covered it up, and framed the significant other of the victim. That's what it looks like. I can't say you did it because you're so sue happy. You'll probably sue me. I don't really want to get sued. That being said, it looks like you did that. I can't think of another way that man dies. And neither could the coroner, which is one of your big problems. The coroner couldn't think of another way that man dies. I know some people are out there like, oh, he stumbled and hit his head on the ground. I don't know if you guys remember, but they had the medical examiner go, nope, that's not the type of head wound he has. We wouldn't see that type of head wound from him falling and hitting the ground with his head. He had to hit something harder than that. And they're like, we were going to ignore that one. But hey, who am I? I'm just an asshole who watched the trial and went, wow, murderer, murderette. That's you, Jen McCabe. You look like a murderette. That's a good name for a dance line. The Murderettes, I think. That'd be kind of cool. If I was on a dance line, I'd want to be a murderette.
I'd pay big money to judge that hog.
You sick fuck. The whole hog, really? These thirsty bitches be out here judging hedgehog shadows like winter's coming.
I don't care, Borowski. No means no, and Rikita means yes. My safe word is don't stop.
Don't stop believing.
The profession is called pecker checker. The moment I saw Weed Whacker's pecker, I checked right out of his chat. It looked like a turtle with its head stuck in a plastic trash ring. Also, John's dead.
The moment you saw Weed Whacker's pecker, wait, who's Weed Whacker? Whose penis is this? How many penises are out there? Russell Hall says, imagine if you went to the pokey and that photo leaked. Wait, which photo? Oh, I would be the most popular girl in cell block getting D. The good Kenemy, welcome. New member, welcome. You've made an excellent life decision. Thank you. Dr. Fauci, member for 7 months, says, imagine taking a fat people drug as a bribe. Hey, that shit's expensive. Those GLP-1s. Remember, this person is unemployable. She is not employable, which is why she makes a perfect meth mouthpiece, right? Because she's always around. She can always be doing this, and they can they can get her way underpriced. Way underpriced. Because she doesn't have economic value. So she's not like it's not a competition to get her expert opinion or her analysis. That's not there. The only thing that's there is her built-in audience because of her connection with Aiden. Like everything important in her life, a man did it for her. Treasure Island says, so proud of you for pinning the super tips link. I'm learning, girl. I'm learning. One day I'll do it on my own without having to be told. I need to get this chat window out here. Hold on. Yeah, girl. Show me that chat. Sailor Goon would be a great band name. The Sailor Goon search? I don't know if someone did that, like if they made that happen. I don't know how. All I did was I clicked on the little thumbnail on Twitter and it came up with a Microsoft search that said Sailor Goon. I don't know what that is, but it's fucking amazing. Okay, back to this. I know I get distracted and I'm sorry, y'all. I get a whole bunch of like comments on some of the streams like, hey, get to the point, you fucking loser. I'm sorry. Okay, so this is, I got to give some credit where credit's due. The reason I saw this is because this guy or girl, actual lawyer, who calls out Kate and says, as an experienced litigator, I can assure you that Rosenberg just put on a masterclass on how to advocate for your client when a judge is missing the point. And he's right. She is right. Actual lawyer is 100% correct here. And they deserve the credit for my attention being drawn to this because I saw their comment and I was like, oh, okay, what's this? And I watched it and it's fantastic. This is really instructive as far as lawyering goes. And I know that you guys like to watch trials and stuff. You don't always get to see the best or the worst lawyering. And this is really good. So without further ado, we're going to watch it.
All right. This court is now in session. Please be seated.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. You have a seat. Good afternoon, everyone.
Okay, first things first, let's introduce the parties here. This is Karen Reed's legal team here. She has a man who looks like the father in every action movie that had an Asian female named Jade who's kidnapped. So that's nice. He's going to be very helpful, I'm sure. He's probably a very good attorney. I don't know who that is. This is a bald man. Not to be confused with this bald man up front. This bald man is more aerodynamic. He's faster. He has better access to the law. He also is wearing a blue suit, which is better than this guy's gray suit. Now, not to be confused with this guy's gray suit. Oh shit, the echoes. I'll fix that. Sorry. The echo will not happen again, I promise. This guy's gray suit up here. This is Rosen. He's the main attorney for the hearing for Karen Reed. Notice he has coordinated his suit with his hair. This guy has coordinated his suit with nothing. With nothing, he has no legal argument, no talent, and no future. He also looks like he smells the beers at the liquor store. Like, just does that. But yeah, so we have a crack legal team over here. And then we have this guy who is the same size as three lawyers, but maybe not the same quality. But most of the argument is going to focus on Rosen here. And to be opposed to Rosen is anti-Semitic, and you will be reported. Madam Mayhem says bald is sexy, just not on them. Yeah, I'm going to remember that in 3 years, and you are going to have to answer some questions. Addie's reality says, I've always wished I had a lawyer degree. Sadly, I've always been a non-legal degreed person. It's okay. We still accept you. Having non-legal degree just makes you less likely to have a substance use problem. All right, here we go. Back to this. So there's the, here we go with the hearing.
Before the court is civil action number 2483 CB 00692, Paula O'Keefe, individually and personal representative of the estate of John Joseph O'Keefe III et al. Versus CNC Hospitality LLC, doing business as C&F McCarthy's et al. Counsel, if you could please state your name for the record because you're the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Dan Buck on behalf of the plaintiff. Good afternoon. Plaintiffs, excuse me.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Aaron Rosenberg on behalf of defendant Reed.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Damon Seligson on behalf of Karen Reed.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Thomas Tang on behalf of Karen Reed. Good afternoon. Who's going to argue on behalf?
Mr. Tang is actually like, I want to know more about him. That's actually the lawyer I'm most interested in here. He doesn't say much in this hearing, so I want to know more. I want to know more. Rosen looks worried. Don't worry. I have faith in him.
Ms. Reed.
Sorry.
Who's going to argue?
I am.
I see counsel at the side of the bench for a moment.
Immediately with the Massachusetts accents, like, who's going to argue? Can I see counsel at the side of the bench? So here's the setup. The setup, and you can see Karen Reed back here in pink. I mean, you wear that on your wedding day? Are you serious? Oh, wait, this isn't that. She's here in pink, and she's watching the proceedings. The judge is going to call counsel to the bench, and then he's going to talk about what he's about to talk about, and he's going to send them back. And first, he wants to make sure his facts are right. This happens a lot. A judge goes into a hearing. He's got his plan of what he's going to do, but he wants to make sure that any facts that have come in that might change his calculus haven't happened or have happened, whichever one it may be. He wants to know about them, though, because what he doesn't want to do is sit there and exposit for 5 minutes on a bunch of like why I hate your legal team, and then have them be like, actually, Judge, we rectified that last night. It probably just you haven't seen it yet, etc. So he's gonna get the facts, and then he's gonna go into it. That's a white noise machine, which is something that does oppress black noise machines. Is Rakeda babbling? That is the show. Yes. Thank you. She can wear fluorescent pink now if she wants. Yeah. I mean, I guess. I'm not a big fan of the pink on her. It's not the worst thing. I'm just not the biggest fan. I'm a Karen fan, loved her the entire time we covered her, even into my own channel stuff coverage on my defunct channel that is nothing, ignore it. Don't challenge us to go to your channel.
Let's start with plaintiff's motion to compel responses.
Okay, so the judge has had his little sidebar conference. Now they're going to start with a plaintiff's motion to compel responses. This is, well, we'll just get into it.
And let me start out with a question to the Reed, Attorney Rosenberg. In your,
I said Rosen. His name is actually Rosenberg, but again, I actually fear the Jewish people.
Opposition, you're basically saying the motion is moot.
That's a joke.
Because you responded to requests on May 21st, right?
As of filing that, yes, but I have an update that we will have for you.
You go on to say in
this is an important announcement. Chase in Texas is looking to offload his hot girlfriend. So If anybody out there is looking for a hot girlfriend, presumably in the state of Texas, chasing Texas, I bet he'd be willing to ship though. I want to let you guys know about that.
The email that's attached here. Oh, I should also point out, in the submission that you made, you pointed out to the clerk that some of the exhibits that you had submitted were not complete copies. So for the record is clear, you submitted complete copies of 3 exhibits that the court has substituted for what was in there because they weren't complete, correct?
Correct. I think that relates to the other motion, however. But yes, that's correct.
Okay, so immediately we have the judge talking about a motion that he's gonna address, and then talking about another motion. This doesn't mean much, but I'm gonna say this in hindsight means that this judge is not actually judges get used to talking in a way that is authoritative and declarative, and they may speak like they know what's going on, and oftentimes they're not correct. And this is where Rosenberg's advocacy must begin. It actually starts here, not at the next point when the judge starts to get into it. It starts here. Yeah, judge, we actually have rectified that, but that's not actually this motion. It's the next one. This isn't a big deal. This isn't a big deal. But I would wager that Rosenberg knows immediately that he needs to take control of the situation. And judges need to be wrangled. They need to be tarred wrangled like anybody else. Again, their word is authority, literally has the force of law behind it, and it can mess up your whole life in a moment. But they still need to occasionally be lassoed and put in the pen and made to listen to daddy lawyer. Because the lawyers know what's going on in the case better than the judge will. Always, 100%. Well, unless I'm your lawyer, but most other lawyers will know what's going on better than the judge will, because this is what they're doing the whole time. Like, they are so locked in on this subject. So they're the experts for the moment. And the judge is a visitor, but he doesn't think he is. They never do, but they are. And so I think at this point, he's immediately preparing to wrangle this judge.
So in your, there's an email in there as well that you say there will be a future production.
That's the update I have for you.
Is it all produced?
Yes.
Do you agree?
To be clear, I can't give you a definitive yes or no, Your Honor.
When did you get it?
Well, to the court's probably dismay, we were actually in a deposition this morning, which is nice to report. And
that wouldn't cause dismay.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I knew you.
And again, not to get nitpicky, but when people use words that they don't know the meaning of, it's really frustrating. Why does this guy, much to the court's dismay, we were in a deposition this morning? Why would that be the dismay of the court? The court would not be disappointed or downtrodden about that outcome. That doesn't make any sense. But he's like, he used an idiom inappropriately. So I already hate this lawyer. Already, because of his idiomatic ineffective ineptitude or whatever you want to call it. Why would he say that? He needed to say something. He's nervous. He's not quite sure how this hearing is going to go. I think he's worried about the rest of it.
Might cause shock. I didn't know if dismay would come along with it. But that being said, Attorney Fell, my colleague.
And just real quick, just to pile on to this, if it caused shock, it does not automatically follow that dismay would occur following the shock. Shock doesn't always lead to dismay. So that didn't make any sense either. Addie's going to get featured all the time here. So the court does not care about that. I feel like that was him trying to gain favor. Yeah, of course. He's trying to be conversational and draw a chuckle. And this doesn't matter.
And I were in attendance for this morning's deposition, and Attorney Diller is unavailable at the moment. I received an email on or about 11:24 a.m. this morning from Miss Reed's counsel acknowledging that a production to our supplemental request had been made. Following the completion of today's deposition, I got in the car and came here.
Let's not waste any more
Yeah, I
time on
can't
this.
confirm.
All right, you don't know, you just got it, you just sent it.
And exactly. Why are you telling us your life fucking story here, bud? We don't care. Do you know about this? No, I don't know. I haven't had time to check. I'm sorry, Judge. There's an email or something that says it happened, but I can't verify it. Let's move on. Not a problem. This is a waste of time.
Happy belated Juneteenth, Nick R. We done created everything, bruh. Y'all white people ain't shit. Nice shirt, WTF it up with that hair, son. Micro PP.
I just put my hair in the toilet, and what happens afterwards happens, and we don't talk about it.
Our team, yes.
Your team.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we'll use the collective.
All right, good. Yeah,
okay?
that's fair. You're right.
All right.
Yes.
All right, so let's move on. We're done with that for now. All right? Anyone need to be heard any further?
Not at this time.
Do you need to be heard any further?
No, Your Honor, not on that motion.
Okay, so let's go to the next motion.
This judge is good at motions.
And that's the motion relative to compelling Mr. Albert. So, Attorney Rosenberg.
So this motion is about compelling Colin Albert for deposition. Colin Albert has avoided being deposed on a couple occasions. And then he took the ultimate avoidance and joined the military because boot camp was better than being grilled by Karen Reed's lawyers. And maybe that's the case. Now, I don't know anything about like how this rumor is linked to the case, and I am not stating that it's true, to be very clear. Like, not cheeky or not tongue in cheek or anything. I have seen a thing about like Colin Albert being tagged as the actual killer in some way or another. Regardless of whether or not that is true, that I don't care. I'm not making that claim or assertion. This is just in reference to that. If he is or was, or if he was involved directly in the actual killing of John O'Keefe, and Karen Reed's attorneys are chomping at the bit to depose him joining the military and piecing the fuck out makes a lot of sense, because he definitely doesn't want to plead the Fifth Amendment on any questions related to him or his family's involvement in John O'Keefe's death. I mean, he may want to plead the Fifth Amendment to avoid criminal charges based on what he might say, but he doesn't want to do that because it's going to fuck their civil case really hard if they're drawing negative inferences from all the questions that he can't answer because he's pleading the Fifth, because those might lead to criminal liability over a murder or a cover-up, for example. And so, you know, if you want to know why these guys are so afraid of being deposed, it doesn't even matter if they're guilty. It doesn't matter if they did it. That's critical. It does not matter if they did it. What matters is having to answer questions that could lead to serious criminal liability regarding a murder or the cover-up of a murder. Having to answer those questions or to avoid them using the Fifth Amendment will only be bad. There is not a good answer that can come out of, did you kill John O'Keefe? What weapon did you use to cause the wound on the back of John O'Keefe's head? Like, starting to get down that line of questioning, which will happen at deposition, and it won't be stopped by a judge. At a trial, you can have Bev Canone intervene in the questioning and say, this isn't relevant. You're going down the thing. You're badgering the witness. At a deposition, you get to badger the witness. Fuck the witness. Right in their mouth. You get to badger the shit out of them. There's no judge to save them. They can levy all of their stupid objections on the record, and they're going to get ignored unless they're a valid relevance objection, and that's about it, because there isn't a jury. So they can't give an improper answer. Now, they may be able to get an answer or two stricken from the record later, but they have to sit there and answer. And they're going to be on a record somewhere. And that record could get released to the public, for example. Uh-oh. That's not good. They are fucking terrified of having to answer these questions, even if they didn't do it. That's the really important thing. Even if they didn't do it, these questions are damaging to their reputation, their credibility, maybe their liberty.
And I guess to all the attorneys in this case and non-parties that are involved in the case, the pleadings I'm getting in this case, and I'm sure that I will get in the McCabe case, are replete with arguments presented as facts, which isn't really helpful to me. And there's a lot more.
All right. So the judge has laid out, first he was going to single out Rosenberg, but he decides to expand this to all the attorneys present. And that's the appropriate thing to do. He shouldn't have singled out Rosenberg in the first place on this, unless he's going to call attention to a particular set of argumentative pleadings and say this is inappropriate, which he's not going to do. The judge is complaining that the facts here are argument. And immediately, Rosenberg knows what's in his pleadings. A pleading is about creating a factual basis for the alleged civil or criminal infraction. That's it. A factual basis, not an argument. You don't have to argue. It's like the legality, whatever. Now, there is a section in a pleading that contains a little bit more of an argumentative style. A little bit. Hold on, let me back up. There's one section that is almost entirely argumentative, and it's the introduction. It's the summary of what you're about to tell the court factually. It's like an opening statement, and it is a little bit argumentative. And if the court strikes the opening statement, who fucking cares? It doesn't matter, because that opening statement isn't your factual record. Your factual record comes a little bit later. But laying out the narrative and the theory of the case for the court in your introduction is going to sound a little argumentative, even if it isn't overly so. And you should have some flexibility there. I don't know if that's what the judge is talking about. The other section that I was referring to, however, is a section where you go through the actual counts of what's being alleged as a civil or criminal infraction, right? What cause of action is there? Now, the reason it sounds argumentative is because you have to apply facts to law. You have to say, here's the test for whatever you're thinking. So the 5-part analysis, and this fact, this fact, this fact, this fact, in paragraph 26, 31, 54, it's like those things all go to directly proving out these elements of the cause of action. And that can seem a little argumentative. Now, Rosenberg here is going to come back at this judge because the judge is like, you're doing this. And this judge is now doing the thing that he's complaining about, which I hate him for this. He is doing this for social media right now. This judge is doing this for the mass media and social media. That's what this little stupid speech is about. And he's gonna call out the attorneys for putting stuff into their pleadings that is for social media consumption. But that's what this is. Here we go.
Background in these submissions, then I really need to decide the issues. So I'm going to ask all of you in the pleadings that you file, at least with me, just...
Also, what pleadings, Your Honor? Like, are we talking about amending pleadings here? Because the pleadings are already filed at this point. Now we're in motion practice, which is motion plus brief, memorandum in support. Those aren't pleadings. So what are we even talking about? What's he admonishing them here for? I'm not sure.
Write what I need to know in order to decide the issue and stop pandering to social media. All right?
I hate
so now
judges.
Let's get on to your motion. And let's have a question on with respect to your motion that you wrote.
Can I just make one quick comment, Your Honor? Our memo, I agree with you, but our memo of law is 9 pages long, and it has a page and a half of argument. So,
see, that's the whole thing right there. He's like, our memorandum of law is 9 pages long, has a page and a half of argument. A memorandum of law is not a pleading, and it should have an argument section. Intro, rule, argument, conclusion. That's legal writing 101. It's called the IRAC formula. Intro, rule, argument, conclusion. And you have like sub IRACs in your main one. Like you have your main overarching outline. And then you'll have, like, for issue number 1, you'll have your own little intro, rule, analysis, conclusion. And then you'll go back and zoom back out and go to issue number 2, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. These are not pleadings. These are not a list of facts to determine the factual narrative that a trial's, attempting to discern. This is motion practice. Argument is part of it. So I don't know what the judge is doing here. Again, the amount of pleadings that need to be filed at this point should be very minimal unless they're amending something, et cetera. So the judge is whining about nothing.
we're not pandering to anyone, and we don't intend to.
You raised it, so let's talk about it. Let's go to page 3 of your motion, all right? And top page, we don't have to restate the words, but end of the first...
Judge is already trying to pull some bullshit here. We don't need to restate the words. No, you need to. You need to restate the words. If you're going to criticize an attorney based on a written pleading, you better put it on the record what you're criticizing and why.
First sentence to the end of the second sentence, end of the first line, not to the end of the second line, all right? Now, how old was that individual when they went to the wedding?
See, this is so useless for the record. So now an appeals court looking at this record, reading this transcript, has to go, okay, I got to cross-reference with this pleading and read like from the first word of the first line to the second line. What is he doing? Just read it's a sentence. It's one sentence. It took him more time to explain what not to read than just to read it.
I don't know, Your Honor, but...
So is it really, you don't know, so is it really, what if he was a ring bearer? Is that really relevant to the issue I have to decide?
Absolutely.
So we can discern from context what this is about. Colin Albert attended the wedding of, I think, Proctor? I think was it Proctor? Or it's one of the investigators. Colin Albert was at that wedding. That's relevant. That's always relevant. Just like, what if he's a ring bearer? Is it relevant then? Yes. What are you talking about? Proctor's sister. Thank you, Proctor's sister. Yes, of course that's relevant. How do they know each other? How are they connected here? And how is that not an issue? What? Yeah, well, I mean, it might not be relevant. It is. Fletcher Boy gifting 10 memberships. We are up to 22 members. Maybe I should turn on the membership ticker. We're at 22 members for the stream so far. If you guys have gotten a gifted membership, make sure you thank whoever shared their beautiful member non-consensually with you. Coding ATC says you clearly have the same barber as me, just less gray. Oh, I thought you said less gay. I was like, it's a chick, so I think she's pretty gay. DX Mania says Colin may be in even more trouble if he lied on his application when he enlisted. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly possible. Certainly possible. Okay, back to this.
Absolutely it is. Because
if a young child's a ring bearer at a wedding, okay, go to the line above there, okay? The words in quotes. Whose words are those? Because there's no reference, no citation to it, which makes it
This is crazy. There's no reference. There's no citation. This isn't a blue book thing, Your Honor. It's a quote. Read the words. Put them on the record. No one understands what's going on here. I mean, Rosenberg, look at his face. Rosenberg's like, are you serious? And if you don't think right now in this moment This guy is not thinking to himself, ah, crap, I'm dealing with a fucking moron. He is. I promise. He thinks that this judge is flat out fucking stupid. I don't know how else to say it. He thinks this judge is an idiot. Look at him. Look at him. What are you talking about? Shit. He's right now going, okay, I'm going to have to do some stuff here. He knows what's going on. So we also have a couple more of these real quick. Thank you. Stephanie Patterson has gifted a membership. Thank you, Stephanie Patterson. And you're welcome to whoever got one. And Addie, Addie has joined as a member. We will take all of Law and Crime staff one at a time. It has begun. The shift.
Totally
welcome.
To me.
Understood, Your Honor, and that point is taken. However,
well, who is it? Do you know?
I believe it's her defense counsel.
Her defense counsel. You're citing a statement in quotes from your client's defense counsel. How is that relevant or appropriate, especially?
And this is insane. The judge's like, there's no citation. It's not a citation, it's a quote. Sometimes citations are quotes, but there isn't a blue book citation for the other counsel saying something. Now, maybe they're pulling it from a motion or a pleading or whatever. And in that case, yeah, you would cite to it. There's a way to cite to it, but we don't know. I don't even know what the quote is or what it's from, but it could be from an email. It could be from something said in chambers. It could be from something said just on the, on the record in the courtroom. It could be something he said to the media. You don't necessarily need to cite it. Is the judge asserting that it didn't happen or wasn't said? He's referencing to Jackson saying, pin it on the girl in trial 1. So again, why are we having a problem with this? Why is this judge here? We know that this happened. If he needs a citation, cool. I guess. Maybe. But why does he need it? Is that relevant to, he's talking about keeping things clean for relevance purposes. Now he's saying, yeah, you didn't give me an inline citation on it. All right.
Without citation.
If I could take the first question first, and then I'll answer your second question. The first question, there's a significant relevance objection to Colin Albert being deposed or producing any documents in this case. You see it throughout the lengthy opposition.
I don't think the opposition is to producing any documents.
Yes, there is. What are you talking about, Judge?
I would disagree with that, Your Honor, and I'm happy to explain why. But there's a significant relevance objection overall to Colin Albert being a deponent.
There's a relevance objection, but I don't think facts or claimed facts like that are really relevant. They're nothing but attempts to sensationalize certain things. So let's go on to the real issues.
Your Honor, please.
Let's go on to the real issues in the case.
Your Honor, if you're going to point out that something is irrelevant, I'd like to please just very quickly address why I disagree with you.
So here we go. This is what Stupid Kate Peter was talking about when she said that the judge is ripping into him. The judge is not in any way ripping into him. Trust me, as someone who has been proudly and happily ripped into by a judge, this is not ripping into anybody. This is a judge saying, I have this problem with this thing. This problem seems to have been caused by you. Now, Rosenberg does know there's a risk here. He could handle this the wrong way, but he chooses not to do that. He chooses to handle it the right way. And the right way is to handhold this judge through what's about to happen. He's going to handhold this judge through his misunderstanding of the documents that he's been reading, his misunderstanding of the argument, his basic misunderstanding of what this case is about and what this issue is about. And this issue is about the other side not wanting to produce Colin Albert. They're fighting it. And he's saying there's a huge relevance objection here. This is what they're doing. They are trying to make a relevance objection to any statements by Colin Albert, but we believe it is relevant. Part of why it's relevant, this motherfucker attended the wedding of this motherfucker's sister. That relationship makes this relevant or adds to the relevance. Sorry, I shouldn't say that's the sole thing. It adds to the relevance. He's going to have to handhold this judge through it, though, because he's realizing, again, in real time, he's like, we wrote all this down. And the judge is sitting here not paying it, like he's not getting it. So now I have to walk him through why this all matters. And it's risky because if he pisses off the judge, he can go to jail. For example, he could get held in contempt of court, or he can be sanctioned, or he could just be blanked on his motion.
I've read everything. I know why you think it's relevant. You think it's relevant because they don't want to produce anything, and they're trying to minimize the involvement. You're trying to do the opposite thing. I understand.
But you just told me you don't think it's relevant. I think I have the right to tell you why I disagree.
I don't need all that background, all right?
It's not background, Your Honor. It's a significant point.
Let's move.
Here's the judge. This is amazing. I think it is background. It's background. I don't need all the background. He's like, it's not background. This is critical. This is central to the issue. Just like, I think it's background. Good. But you're dumb. It's not your fault. Remember, when I call these judges dumb, that I hate them. But also remember that these judges are reading or skimming, as it may be, or relying on their clerk's notes on hundreds and hundreds of pages of legal documents every day. They might jumble things. They might condense an argument down. They may overlook something. They may not get it. And that's why lawyers are so thorough in how they write, because you're trying to make sure, like, he's got a lot going on. I need him to get this. And he refuses to here. Rosenberg is firm and polite. Your Honor, if you're going to bring this up on the record and say this, I think I need to be able to speak to it. And he's 100% right. He's 100% right that he needs to be able to speak to it, because he can't have the judge on the record calling a significant portion of his memorandum of law background that is frivolous. One thing he needs to do is establish to the judge that your read on this is wrong, Your Honor. With respect, this is not background that's frivolous. This is the meat of the issue. And if you're not getting this, then you're not reading my argument. And that's what matters here, is to make sure the judge understands the stakes. Because if he doesn't understand the stakes, then he's eating chicken. And your seasoning's wrong.
Let's move on.
Well, how is the relationship?
Let's move on.
How is the relationship between...
We're either going to move on or we're going to end the hearing.
Okay, well, Your Honor, I would note for the record, I'd like to address the point that you just made.
This is ballsy and appropriately done by Rosenberg. Again, Rosenberg never breaks respect. He never breaks respect here. He is always respectful to this judge. This judge is absolutely disrespectful to Rosenberg and the Reed team here. He's not ripping them apart. He's not doing anything. He just disregarded their motion paperwork's central thesis. That's disrespectful. And then he comes out into court and puts on the record, he's like, this is frivolous background. Again, the unastute eye might think that this judge is laying the law down on Rosenberg. The astute eye recognizes that this judge just put on the record that he is a fool. This judge just put on the record that he read the motion paperwork and did not understand it. That he is the fool. He has made himself the jester by his own actions. Rosenberg didn't do it. Nobody else did. The judge came out and said, I don't understand this. Like, how embarrassing. If you did that, you would be mortified, right? If you stood up in front of everybody and held up a piece of paper and said, I don't get it, and we're moving on, everybody would laugh at you because you'd be fucking stupid, which is what the judge chose to do. They chose this. Judges do this all the time. He chose this. I don't understand the argument or any of the facts. I don't understand how this witness being at someone else's wedding is relevant. Who's this someone else? Oh, one of the party. Okay. Got it. All right.
Referring to something as irrelevant, which I think is actually highly relevant. If you're not going to allow me to explain that in 2 sentences.
You don't know how old the person was at the time they attended the wedding.
Correct. Okay. But that doesn't impact the relevance. The relevance is the relationship between the families. That's the relevance, and that's the only reason it's referenced.
The judge is sitting here like, if he was a ring bearer, how would he have heard any like, who would care? He's a child, blah, blah, blah. It's like, that's not the issue. The issue isn't that he attended the wedding. The issue is that the two families are close enough for him to attend the wedding, maybe as the ring bearer. If he's the ring bearer, it's more relevant.
Bitch, how the fuck? And it relevant. This fool went to the wedding. He ain't Vince Vaughn in Wedding Crashers. They were close. Judge got that micro PP energy for real, for real. Dick.
Dick. Absolutely. And again, the judge is sitting here on the record saying he doesn't understand what's going on. It's like, okay, Grandpa, that's fine. Let's go to the senior menu at the McDonald's breakfast. He was the ring bearer. See? Amazing.
There. I don't think the fact that the families were close enough to attend weddings together is irrelevant to whether Mr. Albert is relevant to this case. But I'm happy to move on to your other question. I think.
So there he goes. And this is what a really, really good litigator does. All right. This judge just a second ago said, we're moving on or I'm shutting down the hearing. Rosenberg he pushes back very politely and puts on the record what this is about. Judge, Your Honor, you're wrong in what you think this is about. Here's what it's actually about, and that is relevant. Now it's on the record. Now, if the judge determines that it's not relevant, you can have an appeal point or whatever, but he's put it on there. As the judge said, we're going to shut the hearing down if we don't move on. He's like, we're not moving on until I say my piece. And now he is running the show. I've said my piece. Let's move on to the next motion. Excellently done. Remember, he has to wrangle this judge. He has to herd him into the appropriate thing because this judge does not know what paper he's even reading.
I don't know if you need an answer, but I take your point about quotation marks without a citation and the effectiveness of including prior statements of counsel and pleadings, and we'll keep that in mind.
Not helpful.
Understood.
So now let's go on.
And that was done. So you don't want to hear prior statements of counsel in pleadings. We'll keep that in mind. Just, that was unhelpful. Okay. But what did he put on the record? This is a prior statement of counsel. He put it on the record that is there. And the judge says, I don't want prior statement. I don't want that. It didn't help me figure out. And again, the judge keeps calling this a pleading, but this is motion paperwork. This is a memorandum of law. So if they have to appeal this, they get to go to the record and say, here's what we did. The judge improperly excluded a prior statement of counsel.
Some other questions I have about what happened here.
Boosh McFadden says, was the ring bearer at your wedding some strange kid? Yeah. I don't even know who it was. We just actually grabbed one from the A&W.
Your office, not you individually.
Collective you.
Your collective you.
Yes.
Issued a notice of deposition on February 11th, 2026 for a deposition over 2 months later on April 29th, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And a subpoena.
All right. So they noticed on February 11th for a deposition on April 29th. That's a shitload of notice. That's a long time.
Was issued on April 15th.
Correct. Thereabouts.
No? Well, that's the date.
So then April 15th, they issue a subpoena for the April 29th deposition. The subpoena demands that you show up and you produce X amount of documents. So now we're going to get into the idea that they didn't know, like that they didn't have sufficient notice, even though they were noticed on February 11th.
Okay, then yes.
Compelling production of documents 12 days later on April 27th.
12 days is not the shortest amount of time. It all depends on the amount of documents being produced. But 12 days is quite a bit of time, especially if you've got all these things already.
The subpoena was not served for 6 days. Would you agree with that?
If that's what it says, I don't dispute the general point you're making.
So my first question is there a reason that you would wait 2 months after issuing a notice of deposition to issue the subpoena?
Well, there were a lot of moving pieces.
So this is something that sometimes happens, right? And the question is, what happens next? In this case, a subpoena is issued, but or is not served in a timely manner, and it leaves a condensed window for production. Rosenberg is going to let the judge know what happened behind the scenes, which is when they said, hey, you're subpoenaing this late, he's going to say, oh, we're really sorry. Let's figure out an acceptable time. We don't want to have this short window. You work this stuff out. You don't go to a judge with it, ideally, because if you have to go to a judge with it, the judge is going to be annoyed. Why can't you work this out? You have to do discovery. You have to produce the things. You have to show up for depositions. Why am I here right now fighting or helping you guys fight over this? Why is that happening? You don't want to do that. You don't need to do that because all you need to do is solve the problem. He's going to detail how they attempted to solve the problem. And the judge is going to be dumb about it.
Schedule-wise, as you're aware, Your Honor.
No, the notice of deposition said the date of the deposition.
Understood, but obviously those change.
Why do you wait 2 months, less than 2 weeks, closer to
because it was a
days
mistake, Your Honor. It was an
issue
accident.
the subpoena and not serve it for 6 days?
Well, the service is dependent on the process server. I don't have an answer for you why it took 6 days.
That's another one that's pretty funny. Like, you have to find, like, someone has to find the person and give them the thing. And the process server is typically it's a third party. There are businesses that do it. Depending on the state you're in, sometimes you can have service done by like a sheriff or something like that. But typically in a civil suit, you're going to have service done by a process server, someone you hire to take a document to someone else. And they're going to try and find that person and give them the thing. And they have to give them the thing. And it has to be someone who's not you and who's not your client. You have to hire a third party to do it. So that person's going to go and they're going to try and find the person where they know them to be or where they've heard they might be. And they're going to try and give them the document. That took 6 days. Like you said, that's not up to him at all.
No, it's not. The service is dependent upon the constable or whomever you hire to do it. Right?
Correct, Your Honor, but
that's literally what he just said. He's like, it's not up to me. It's up to the process server. He's like, no, it's not. It's up to the person that you hired. Yeah. Again, This judge is showing that he is barely conscious of where he even is right now.
They're the ones that go out and
So
try to
maybe
find
don't
me.
wait until 2 weeks before the deposition.
Understood, Your Honor, and I don't disagree with you. But when that issue was raised, in no form did anyone on our team say to Colin Albert's counsel, you have to get us those documents.
Well, this is someone who's signing themselves up for a hand job. John Pentony says, it's been so long since I've seen one of your live streams. Glad to see you on here. You are looking a bit too cool. You know how to get right to my heart and tonsils. Thanks, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, here we go.
8 days, because that's what the subpoena says.
Well,
The moment
That's what the document says. And I'm going to remind you of the provisions of Rule 45, which says a party or attorney, okay, responsible for issuing and serving a subpoena.
This judge is, seriously, this judge is pretending to be retarded. I don't know how else to say it. I don't mean to offend retarded people by suggesting that this guy has risen to their level of intelligence, but he is pretending to be retarded here. He's like, the document says this, ignoring the practical way by which law sometimes has to happen. The document says this, yes, but the facts change, and so then, you know, things change. You have an email or a phone conversation, you work it out. This happens all the time. Constantly. Oh, yeah. Your notice for deposition. Hey, my client can't make it that day. He's going to be at the orthodontist getting braces. He can't make it for deposition that day because he needs ice cream. His teeth are going to hurt. So can we reschedule it? Yeah. We'll do it in what, like a week later? Is that okay? Yeah, a week later. You can't then go to the judge and be like, the document says this. It's like, yeah, but your emails say that you cleaned that up and you guys agreed to a week later. That's how you solve these things. What a waste of time this is for the court. But the judge entertaining this idea that this happened and then nothing else, and so we're only going by what's on the document, is ridiculous.
Must take reasonable steps to avoid imposing undue burden or expense on a person subject to the subpoena.
Hey, what's up, Lindsay?
This is a non-party. You served a subpoena asking for 4 years worth of information to be served in a very short period of time.
And that
I don't think that's complying.
4 years worth of communications. Okay, cool. It's your text messages? Do you have them? Do you have them? Because if you have them, getting your text messages ain't that hard. 4 years of text messages? Okay, January 1st, 2022. Go. And then you just screenshot or whatever you're going to do, capture all of those text messages. Some services will let you print them all out in one document, etc. And that's it. It's really not difficult to do these things. And I'm like, oh, he's got to produce 4 years of documents. It's 4 years of electronic communication with one particular person. Or well, and I think it's actually a lot of people, and then more with his father or something like that. And again, having to do that in 12 days, first of all, that happens. Second of all, he didn't have to do it in 12 days. They're like, okay, we'll come up, like, this subpoena got missed for whatever reason. We're really sorry. Let's figure it out. Why are we here? Why are we talking about this? This judge, again, is in a place where he's acting like he doesn't know how court even works, which is crazy. Crazy that that's his thing. He's like, I don't even understand how this works. DX Mania says the subpoena was served late. Reed's team agreed and attempted to reschedule. Albert's lawyers around the bars showed up on a day they knew Reed couldn't be there, took a depo, then told the judge Reed was playing games. Oh yeah, we're going to get to that. That's coming up. That's coming up. Here we go.
With either the words or the spirit of Rule 45.
And that's why, Your Honor, I don't have a problem with that. And that's why when that issue was raised, because there was a lot going on.
Why did you do it? It was a mistake. He said, look, there was a lot going on. It got missed. This judge acting like shit doesn't get missed is crazy. Law is one of the most haphazard, rickshaw fucking driven professions ever. No one knows what they're doing. Everybody's literally making all this up. I don't know how to tell you this, but most of the stuff that your lawyer does, they're making it up. They're like, they have a set of rules. They know they can make motions based on those rules. And the rest of it, they're like, well, let's try this out. And they kind of just make it up. Now, some of them have success with what they've made up and they try and repeat that formula and it becomes like a thing that they do. And then other people learn about it, etc. But some jackass made it up at some point. He's like, we're going to try this. And it worked. And it worked. And it sometimes works again. So that's how the law goes. It is literally put together by fucking strings, bubblegum, and semen. No, and a lot of the third one. No one knows what they're actually doing, including judges most of the time. That's why judges are like, explain this motion to me. Because they don't know. They've never seen that shit before. Some dork made it up. And he's trying something. He's like, we have a motion to proceed with coolness, Your Honor. He's like, what does that even mean? He's like, well, we're going to do everything awesome and hope that you agree. We're going to put sunglasses on all our motions. And it's going to say thug life. Na. Like that's going to happen every time you look at a new document. Every time you open the PDF. Na. Little spinning glasses are going to land on the page. It's going to have a big blunt. Nobody knows what's going on. It's haphazard. It's put together in people's imaginations and machinations. And then it comes into court and a judge kind of figures out if it falls in the rules or not. Great. This judge doesn't know what he's doing. And he just keeps telling us over and over. And it's really weird. But Rosenberg is sitting here saying, look, it got missed. I'm sorry. What is he supposed to do? Marty McFly is busy. He can't go back and fix it. So he's literally just stuck with, I'm sorry. And you cannot run a court case, especially a case that's this big. You can't run it on the expectation that there will be no mistakes and that there is no leeway on these things. You can't do that. Especially when you're like, how did this happen? He's like, it slipped through, Your Honor. It was a mistake. We're really sorry. But what we did was we tried to rectify it. Lindsay Bay has become a YouTube member. Thank you. That puts us at 25. That's an arbitrary number that I really like. Chachunia, member for 6 months, says, hi, Nick. Love you. Love you back. Always a real pleasure to see you in the chat. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Guys, that puts us at 25 members for the show so far. If you want to make it more, that is up to all of you. I love all of the memberships and contributions you guys send in. Of course, they help me. This is my job. Like, there's no finer point on it. I like to earn income. So if you guys want to contribute to that, it's very much appreciated. And if you want to just hang out and watch, it's very much appreciated also. Okay, here we go. Back to this. I'm over talking.
In the case, and it took longer to serve than probably we would have wanted it to. And so, Your Honor, when counsel raised that and said exactly what you just said, you've only given us
mild criticism. He shouldn't have said probably. He should have said definitely. Just go ahead and own it. You're already owning it. So just say, this definitely was not what we wanted to happen. It got missed, and we tried to rectify that immediately. I don't like the word probably. Minor criticism.
9 days to appear and 8 days to produce, whatever the specific numbers are. We said, we understand that. We are going to work with you on negotiating and conferring on the scope of the subpoena. And secondly, because of the time limit, we are going to reschedule the deposition so that we can resolve this document production issue, including when a production would be made, before the deposition, so that Mr. Albert doesn't have to come back twice. So I'm not fighting you on that, Your Honor. I agree. And when it was raised by Mr. Albert's counsel, they didn't get pushback on that, on the timing. And so I'm not defending that. It was an oversight, I think, and I would prefer.
And again, this type of stuff happens all the time. All the time. Something gets missed, something gets overlooked or whatever. The other party may just disagree on a rule and say, hey, you guys were supposed to do this 5 days ago. And you're like, shit, like I disagree, but okay, like let's work it out. Because you don't want to be in front of the judge with this shit. You're gonna have to hash this out. Now, again, if you do it abusively, I said again, but I don't think I said this earlier. If you do this abusively, intentionally, if you try and wield it as a sword every time it happens, like the judge is going to eventually get wise to what you're doing. And he's going to say, hey, like, what the fuck is going on here? Why are you not able to maintain your professional obligations? Why can't you do this? Like, eventually that's going to come out, of course. But generally speaking, you know, when it happens, you just go, shit, I'm really sorry. Let's fix this. Let's get this. Because the court doesn't really care about the back and forth between the parties. The court wants a clean record to make an accurate determination of the factual and legal basis of the claims asserted, period. That's what the court wants. The court wants all the discovery to come out because the court wants all of the information it can possibly get within the rules. That helps the court make the right decision. Doesn't care about the back and forth bullshit. It doesn't want to police that.
Nah. It's the fucking D-O-W-G. Da. We mobbing with the D-R-E. Y'all know who back up ended motherfucker.
I love I love that fucking song. Over on Locals, they're asking me very important questions. They're asking me how my MRI went. My MRI is coming up. It hasn't happened yet. So it is not occurred at present. I think it's next week. Anyway, back to this.
That it had been served 30 days before.
With all due respect, to someone that's represented by 3 law firms and at least 10 attorneys, it's hard to envision that it was an oversight that the deposition of a non-party deposition subpoena doesn't go out until shortly before the deposition and 2 months after the notice.
Here's the funny thing. This judge is making a very weird argument. This judge is making a very weird argument here. This judge is like, this is about the deposition of a non-party. Okay, so? He's a non-party, right? He's not party to this suit. Yeah, we don't want to overburden the non-party, but also, judge, like, why are you treating the non-party as if he's the opposing party? I think that's the interesting part of the judge's posture here. The judge is treating Colin Albert as if he is on the other team. I mean, he may be a witness for the other team or whatever, but the judge is treating him as such. Like, no, he's just a witness to facts. Judge, why are you defending him? Like, we are trying to acquiesce to his scheduling needs and to the issue that was caused by an oversight, etc. This judge is acting like this guy's on the other team. I think that's a little, I don't know. Gen X Medic says, Nick, glad to see you back. I needed your personal brand of shenanigans and arrogance. Nice shades. The willingness to protect the government is awful. Wait, who's protecting the government? We need to stop that immediately.
Your Honor, frankly, there's no basis for that. There's nothing intentional that has been done here. I agree with you, it should have been done sooner. And I apologize that it was not done sooner. And when it was raised by counsel, there was no pushback on that. And I think if you ask counsel, they will confirm that there was not pushback on the timing.
Let's skip down a ways to April and May. And am I correct that your office knew of Mr. Albert's availability and unavailability?
On the other team, he has a girlfriend, Nick. Nope, I'm calling for a cock check. I'm calling for a cock check. On the alleged girlfriend, I don't believe that for a second.
Were you made aware of it?
When?
Were you made aware of it by Attorney Tuxbury?
When? At what point? Eventually, on, I believe, May 20th, the email is an exhibit.
May 20th. So.
And May 20th just.
I love this. Rosenberg is, again, Rosenberg has taken control of this. The judge may be asking him questions, but listen to his, like, look at his his posture is embarrassing, but look at the intellectual posture that he has here. The judge is like, were you made aware of this? He's like, when? Like now? Today? Maybe. He's like, the email's in there. It's in there, Judge. You know when I was made aware of it. You know I was made aware of it. Where? When did that happen? It's right there. It's in your pamphlet called The Record. Stop. Wait a minute. Look at him. My man has taken the reins of this hearing. I don't think the judge even knows.
Just to be clear, the explanation that we received was between now, May 20th, and June 2nd, Mr. Albert is available. We propose, I believe it was May 27th and May 28th. After that point, Mr. Albert will be unavailable indefinitely without an explanation. Frankly, the first explanation that we received was in the motion, or in the opposition to the motion.
And
so, yes.
I know you call into question the manner in which Mr. Albert's deposition was noticed by the plaintiff's attorney.
Now, mind you, Judge, you just sat there and fucking bitched at them and how this was noticed by them. And this is a thing that, again, judges get so wrapped up in what they're doing that they end up not playing fair. It's not a fair turnabout. You get unequal applications of the same thing between the parties. So it's like, you noticed him, well, you served the subpoena really late. And the other guy's like, yeah, when we tried to fix it, they noticed him for a motion at a time that they knew he couldn't be there. And it was also short notice. And then they said he would never be available again for the rest of time. And the judge is like, now, why is that a problem? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you sitting here griping at me about it?
Not arguing with that, but am I correct that you had notice of that deposition?
Were we aware that the plaintiffs planned to proceed with their deposition? Yes.
Yes. And even if the notice may have been deficient, as you reference in your pleadings, you or your team, like you like to refer to it, made an intentional decision not to appear without coming to the court at all.
So, first of all,
that's a yes or no question.
Well, I don't think it is a yes or
And see, this should make everybody smile, because again, I don't think it is a yes or no question, Your Honor. You're incorrect again about what's even happening, old man. You shouldn't be at a Chuck E. Cheese, sir. What are you doing here? I don't know. Are you lost? Let's get you back to a lap blanket and some oatmeal. This guy doesn't know what he's even doing in court. This guy being the judge. That's a yes or no question. No, it isn't. When it happened mattered.
No question, Your Honor. We were aware, and we didn't file a motion. But again, I'd like to address why that is, if you're going to raise the issue. May I address?
If you're going to bring it up, Your Honor, then I need to put it on the record over and over. He very forcefully, politely does this, takes control away from the judge. And this is brave. This is brave. This judge could easily arrest him for how he has proceeded in court here. He could say, you know what? I have told you we're moving on. I have told you not to do this. I have told you I want to go to this thing, and you are not doing this. You're not allowing me to conduct court in the way that is appropriate. I'm going to hold you in contempt. He could absolutely do that. And there's not much Rosenberg could do about it. You can have him arrested and put in jail overnight. Now he'd have to face the Jewish weather machine, a draining of his bank accounts, some good old-fashioned usury, and Jewish space lasers killing his cats. But he could do it. I wouldn't do it either under those circumstances. But no, Rosenberg, of course, is here. Your Honor, this is not so simple. Let me tell you why you don't get it.
Address that?
I know why you didn't, because you claim you wrote about it. Why you didn't? It's in there. I read it.
You read it, but you've been demonstrating for the past 15 minutes that it doesn't matter if you read it. You didn't understand anything because, for whatever reason, you chose to wake up dumb today.
Well, if you're asking about it at the hearing, I'd like to address the point. So what happened was we served the subpoena. As you say, we have a team of lawyers. Different lawyers are taking different depositions. The lawyer that's taking the deposition drafts, serves, and prepares the subpoena and prepares for the deposition. We did all of that. We complied with the rules with your exception about date and timing is taken, well taken, and it.
Before the judge goes back, he's like, yeah, but you served it late. Like, because you know he was going to, because he's a child at this point.
It won't happen in the future. However, otherwise, the subpoena was fully compliant with the rules, and the rules require us to be able to take the deposition. We didn't say.
I'm pretty certain Jews don't have space lasers. Yeah, I would say the same thing. Otherwise, you get mysteriously cooked by a space laser. It's spoken like someone who doesn't want to die by space laser.
It has to happen on this exact date. What we said was we will reschedule it to another date.
Yeah.
The recipient of a deposition subpoena doesn't get to choose when the deposition happens by playing games like were played here and are laid out in our papers. Mr. Albert's counsel.
The deponent is not the determinant of when a deposition happens. You're noticed for deposition. They schedule it. Now, if you have some reasonable reason why the schedule doesn't work, yeah, you can say, hey, like, I can't be there that day. I booked myself for 2 Chinese ladies at the massage place, and that only gets to happen once a month. And I can't, like, please don't take that away from me. Maybe, like, you know, you do that, but you are not the determining factor as the deponent in when the deposition occurs. And part of the reason for that is really practical. The deponent, especially a non-party deponent, you know, like, you're incidental to the overall mechanism. Like, you're a tiny cog in the big machine, and the lawyers are running the big machine. They have to plan out other depositions. They have to do all this. The deponent can't be the one to schedule it. They have the least amount of scheduling conflicts to worry about. Imagine if you have to schedule 20 depositions, for example, for your case, which would be crazy. But, like, imagine you had to do that. You have to coordinate 20 different deponents. And then one of the deponents is like, yeah, I'm going to schedule this. Fuck off. You don't know the other 19 people's schedules or the lawyers, etc. And then, you know, you may need some depositions to happen before others. You may be relying on certain answers or something coming out of one deposition, or I shouldn't say relying on, but anticipating that getting an answer and in that deposition might impact what happens in the next one, etc. So like there's an overall strategy to some of these things, and that's recognized in the fact that the parties through their counsel notice the deponents, and the deponents can either raise a reasonable objection to being there and reschedule, or they could just fucking show up. Just show up, pussies.
To be fair, this judge has a hard time understanding what happened while Bev giving him a blowy under the bench. Micropene, Ronnie O out. Fuck.
That's disgusting. I don't want to ever think of Bev Canone giving a blowjob to anybody.
Was notified in this back and forth in the emails that are attached to the motion papers that the attorney who was prepared to take Colin Albert's deposition was going to be away on 2 particular days that they had proposed. That one of those days, 6 days later, is the one that the plaintiffs chose. So the attorney who had prepared.
So again, crazy thing. They notify him, hey, you guys, here's 4 dates or whatever. And he's like, 2 of these dates, our attorney can't make it. They're like, that's the one we're going to do. And it's only 6 days away. Remember that whole bitching about the shortened timeline on the subpoena and all that stuff? Like that goes right out the fucking window. And they're like, nope, we're going to do it now in 6 days when you're not going to be around. This lunacy.
Was not available, as was told to Mr. Albert's counsel. The notice, as you referred to, was issued in direct violation of Rule 30b-1. So we provided notice to all parties that we believed that deposition could not go forward pursuant to that notice, and we continue to believe that. But if the question is, did we come and file a motion for protective order? No, because we don't believe we needed to.
Attorney Taxpayer.
Yes, Your Honor.
Excellently done. And him saying, by the way, did we come file that last bit? Really important, because the judge is like, you didn't involve the court. And he's like, no, we didn't need to. And he's right. They didn't need to. You know why? He doesn't need a protective order on an improperly noticed deposition. He doesn't need it. Now, the question, of course, will the court compel Colin Albert to appear? How is the court going to determine that Colin Albert doesn't have relevant testimony that needs to be taken at deposition? And what he'll likely do is find a time, and they have a lot of time. I know he's at basic training or whatever. Although, shouldn't he be a couple weeks into basic training by now? They still have time and discovery for all this. It's not like they have trial in a week. So the judge shouldn't have any problem. Basic training is what, 6 weeks? Something like that. It's like 6 weeks. Compel him to appear for deposition, or compel him to appear at deposition and fly your ass out to whatever stupid fucking army base he's at. Addie says, ignore me. Have a great night, y'all. Addie is a former law and crime channel manager, channel editor, something like that. So obviously we don't listen to her. Don't ignore her at all. Addie's Reality is apparently a YouTube channel. She says it's defunct and not to look at it. We don't listen to law and crime around here, so go check it out and welcome her to the channel in the nicest way. And Bush is correct here. The U.S. military will absolutely send a recruit out for Depo. Yeah. Of course. Of course he will. They will. Now, again, you may have to schedule it around, but okay. There's not a problem here. He's not deployed. He's not in Afghanistan or something. What do we have? The asterisk says they don't have space lasers and they may not have rods from God, but they've shown they can manage Hawaii from Yahweh with their little stunt with the pagers, walk softly. That's true. That's true. Lucky for me, I don't have a beachfront to murder. Oh my God. No, Aussie Overlord in locals chat says someone messaged me to say Nick needed to be made into Sailor Moon. What the actual fuck? No. You need to Google Sailor Goon, apparently. I'm going to try it. Sailor Goon. Oh, God. Images. Oh, I'm not on there. Thank God. Like, I'm not there. I don't know why when I clicked on it before, it took me to Sailor Goon. But I'm not on there, so might need to figure out a way to change that. I don't know, maybe some better tags. Just as a reminder of what we're talking about, very important. Very important. This is AI and faked. This never happened. Oh my goodness. Sweet gal 1247 says, howdy, Nick. Hey, howdy. How you doing? I know you. The asterisk says, Huawei, the phone maker, not Hawaii. Oh, I thought you meant when Hawaii got obliterated by the Jewish space laser. I thought that's, so you're talking about the phones. Okay. No, I thought it was the space laser. Miss Elephant says that is your gayest picture. Not even close. Not even close. You haven't seen all of these pictures that exist.
Nick, you know full well as much as I suck, my understanding the bench blowies are so epic that Kurt would graduate from micropeen to millipene.
It's disgusting. God, I hate you. Sometimes you need to be put down. You need to be put down. All right. So that's the hearing. Look, we don't always get to review like really good advocacy. And advocacy happens on a lot of levels. Lawyers are supposed to be zealous advocates for their client, not just courtroom representatives. They are zealous advocates. And in reality, that should be in pretty much all manner of things. They are there to zealously represent the interests of their client, and those go beyond legal. We don't always get to see great courtroom advocacy like that. Rosenberg controlled the judge, he controlled the hearing, and he got what he needed to say on the record. The judge was, I don't even know how to really put it. He wasn't overly hostile to the idea. The judge was just incorrect. Like, the judge had clearly misread what was going on with the motion paperwork. He didn't understand why things might be relevant. He was situationally unaware. He was seemingly unaware of the text of the documents as well. So it was Rosenberg's job to bring the judge through all of it, but most importantly, to do it on the record. Now the judge doesn't get to hide away from it. And he wanted to. He wanted to say, I don't understand this, and also I don't want anybody to know about it. So we're not going to talk about specifics. Yeah, that wasn't going to work. A less experienced attorney might have just acquiesced to the judge's request. I have dealt with multiple attorneys that have backed down from judges, and I'm sitting there going, no, like, come on, go after it. But hey, you're not always in control. You're not always allowed to speak at certain things. So it doesn't always go your way, and you're at the mercy of counsel. Rosenberg is great counsel. Like that's demonstrated pretty handily. All right. Next, we have to move and transition. And transition is going to be the word of the day. We're going to transition into how to be fat. All right? How to be a fatso. And this is important. There are multiple fats who are after me at all times. All times, I don't know what it is. That you can't get them to chase down a low-calorie diet. You can't get them to run after anything on a treadmill, but you can get them to run after me. I don't know if I have a fat magnet or what. Zakariel, member for 7 months, says it seems we need to have better training for judges. Oh, yeah. Yes. It will never happen. But yes, I agree with you. Yeah. The judges, just remember that these people's word is law. It doesn't matter who you are. That is corrupting authority at its finest. Imagine you could take away someone's liberty or property with a word. And for them to fight that word might cost them $50,000. Just because you can, because that's the power that you have. Do you think that that doesn't break people? Do you think that these assholes are like, you know what? I'm immune to this. These people put people in prison for years at a time without batting an eye. They'll tell someone, 3 years isn't that long. 3 years in a prison. They're like, it's not that long. Oh, okay. You try it. You try it out. There isn't a training program that can prepare you to wield sway over the lives, liberty, and property of other people. To have free reign to ruin someone's life. There isn't a training program at all that can fix that. So with that, you too, Addie, welcome. Don't be a stranger. Come hang out. It's nice to have you here. Now that we've answered the judge question, let's move on. Gen X Medic says, Nick, basic training is 8 weeks. Also, put some respect when you speak of Fort Benning, where young men become death dealers and strippers' husbands. You're going to wait for me, right, babe? On my 2-year deployment. We met at a club called Athena's Garden. You're going to wait for me, right, sweetheart? I'm going to send home minimum wage. It'll be cool. Oh, my God. If you are going into the military, detach yourself. Do not leave. Don't leave a chick home. Oh, she just had a baby. Oh, it doesn't matter. Do not do that. Wait till you're back. Wait till you are back. She will not. It's not going to happen. The only question is whether you find out about it. So just don't do that to yourself. Why would you want to do that? Don't do that. All right. So now we are going to talk about fatness. We covered this picture a little bit ago, but it becomes relevant because this is a fat woman. Now, some people out there, I watched this happen in real time. Some people out there decided that that was not fat. And this is testament to how bad the American education system has become and how badly we need to bring back unrealistic expectations of body image. We need to bring that back. I don't know, weenie mass bulimia or something, because that is gross. That is gross. And we're going to, as an expert on fat women, we're going to talk about this because there are ways that they try and hide things. One, notice the heavy shadowing around where she should be skinny before it bulging out and catching all of the light with her fat ring. That's fat. It just is. I don't know. I don't really know the physics of it. The physiology of it is something that is only existing in eldritch nightmares. But that's gross, icky. Billdozer74 says, I'm currently an expert at being a fatty. Sonic Smashburger, chili cheese tots, and a Reese's Blast with brownie bits. It's almost 1:30 a.m. How many of those do you eat a day, Chunky? Dude, fast food and candy bars will kill you. When I was a fattest or whatever, I was driving around. It was while I was doing law, actually, that I started to have this problem. I was driving a lot. I'd have to go to another law office or go to a client, etc. And every time I stopped, I would pick up like a Snickers bar, one of those double packs. Whoa, those are calories, baby. I'd eat those things like crazy because this is like a good on-the-go snack. It's got peanuts in it, so it's like kind of hearty. It's not just candy. It is just candy, and you will pork up immediately. That Sonic meal you just described, that's even fatter. Fletcher Boy says, Nick, GP dog drool needs uplifting words. GP dog drool. What for? What's going on? What's happening with GP dog drool? I'm not seeing it. Oh, here we go. He needs uplifting words. I see him saying stuff about like the Marines and what happened. Who's it? 5787, member for 7 months, says, can't believe she posted this thinking it was a W. Me either. Okay, so the other problem, again, this is where fatsos hide fat. This area is trouble, obviously. This is deceptive, right? Because at first, you might be thinking that this isn't hideous. But I promise you that there is a bat wing of fat behind this arm. It's like a curtain at a Motel 6. And it just hangs down, like a little bit cocked to the side or whatever. It's never even. That's, if she were to expand the wings, those things they flow and billow in the wind. It's disgusting. Horrifying. But perhaps most tragic is her face looks like that of a man. Her face looks like that of a man. But I'm not just here to make fun of her appearance. Like that's easy. God did it first. What we're going to do, she actually has a speech because the totally not paid for by the House defendant's mouthpiece, which is disgusting to say, was a keynote speaker at a fundraiser recently. And as a keynote speaker at that fundraiser, she was up on stage yakking. So I think we should go watch it. And here we go. And I found a new best friend on Twitter. Her name is Mama Llama. Some of you may be familiar with her. I don't know. But I feel like she and I have a connection. And that's where she says something dumb and I ask a smart question about it. And then I get a dumb answer. It's symbiotic. It's an important relationship that is new to me. But Mama Llama is an interesting one. Hello, lovely. Member for 7 months says, make anorexia great again. You know, they grow up so fast. And I'm so proud of them. I'm so fucking proud. Hello, lovely. Thank you. I am so fucking proud of you, girl. Make anorexia great again. Let's do it, y'all. We can do this. We can fight the fat. All right. Here we go. Oh, God, I am so sorry for this. I am so sorry for this, but we're here. And there is no escape. There is no escape. From this. Look at how its hair doesn't flow. Wash it. My God. The Pants Maestro said, a member for 9 months says, hey, Nick, tell Llama I miss her. Sad she blocked me. I will. Again, we're best friends. We are best friends, and I will tell her. All right, so here we go. This is No More Fear Testify event, June 19th, 2026. Now, according to according to this, notice the legs. What is happening? Her shirt looks like one of those mushrooms at a water park that like spray water out. According to, I think this weirdo, or maybe another weirdo, there was a bomb threat at this event. Now, there doesn't seem to be a record of any of this at present, but it could be there. But because a bomb threat allegedly occurred, it automatically happened because of Turtle Boy or whatever and his followers. So who knows? Who knows? I don't believe any of this shit ever. Gen X Medic says, Nick, when I was fat, fans, we know Nick. Then you started inhaling. We love you. We will still make fun of you. It wasn't it was insufflating. It wasn't in. Come on, you know the terminology. All right, so this is at the alleged bomb threatened event because people so hate the House defendants that they wanted to stop their cool secret fundraiser or whatever. That they demanded that there not be cameras and stuff. And I can see I agree with their decision where they said no cameras allowed. I think doing this to the world and exposing the world to that is really, really evil.
Rick Albert, so good.
Oh, so yeah, what GP dog drool? What the fuck is going on, man? If someone can give me an update on GP dog drool, I can't always find things fast. She's wearing clothes that are not flattering. That's such an understatement. That's like, we used an eyedropper on Khalid Sheikh Mohammed. Oh, okay. Yeah. His clothes are screaming for a new owner.
That he got the cops called.
But that was funny. I didn't
You know
even
what?
hear
I'm almost glad in a way that this happened because that's something that I wanted to talk about.
the accent. The accent is so hideous. I'm sorry. If you have this accent, I apologize to you.
I'm so honored to be in the room with each and every one of you. And I'm going to talk about fear, right? Because the biggest thing that I think we've been fighting.
Fear? Fear what children experience when you're around. Because you abuse them until the government has to take them away forever. And then weird stuff happens afterwards that we don't want to talk about because gross. That's fear. You're in people's nightmares, Chica.
Next here is this fear that's been cultivated in so many people. I'm afraid to show my support. I'm afraid to go out. I watched people overcome their fear walking into the parking lot to come in here today. And for that, for all you people that overcame that.
I'm really afraid to go to this fundraiser. What? Why? What are you talking about? They overcame their fear to go to an event? Were they worried that they were going to be in the room with murderers? That might be scary.
Fear came. Thank you. Because that's huge. That is huge. We don't need.
You're huge.
Need to be afraid of anything at this point. It is a phantom that is being created to create this illusion that if you do the right thing, there's something wrong with you. You should be shamed.
What is she talking about? Who's creating a phantom of doing the right thing, having something wrong with you? The people who believe that the House defendants are bad don't believe they're bad because they spoke up. They believe they're bad for the fucking murder and the cover up and the employment of police corruption and courtroom corruption to silence, suppress, arrest, and prosecute any detractors. That's what their problem is. Their problem is not that they overcame their fears to speak up against what? The not guilty woman? They overcame their fear to speak up against the woman who wasn't guilty? No. Or speak up for? No. The problem that they have is the murderers. That's the issue. The murderers who can employ corrupt government to cover up and frame someone else for a murder that they commit. That's what scares people. That's terrifying. I was thinking about this. Is it scarier that they might kill you and cover it up and face no punishment, or that they might kill your significant other and have you blamed for it? Which one's scarier? Both of those are fucking terrifying. And it's not just that they might do it. It's that it appears they did and they almost got away with it. And they may actually get away with it. Like they'll never be prosecuted for it. Everybody will know, blah, 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 whatever. Who's next on the fucking list? Because everybody can know. Everybody already knows there's corruption in the Boston area police department. Everybody already knows about these corrupt families. Everybody already knows. We all watched The Wire season 2. We all know that this shit happens. So what's to stop it from happening again? What's going to stop them? Because you know what isn't going to stop them? Canton PD, Massachusetts State Police, the judges in Massachusetts. None of those are going to stop the murderers. They didn't.
If you really want the fast to go away, make cocaine great again like the 1980s. Everyone was doing it. Or just run around like Batman with an Ozempic gun.
Fixing your diabetes.
Hypo asked if that crusty panties. Now y'all, KP looked like Gargamel, would get in a sex change, and halfway through the doctor said, fuck, I'm out. Leave that bitch with a micropene.
Gross. Gross. All right, back to this.
That there's some sort of ramification lurking in the distance, and there's not. You know, this started for me in April of 2023.
Her words are less important than what is truly at stake here, and that is pointing out this arm is gross. Again, ew. You ever wrap silly putty around a toothpick? That's what's going on in this photograph. Do you know people are unironically trying to tell me that this thing is, one, not fat, and even worse, attractive? Yuck.
I got some emails from a family, you know, the O'Keefe family, so distant relatives, but, you know, asking, could you help us? This guy Turtle Boy, he's coming at my family, he's coming at our friends, and we don't.
Coming at your family with a pocket full of journalism. Like, if someone called Turtle Boy was coming at my family, I'd be like, so? Well, I don't get it. Why is he Turtle Boy? I don't understand. Be like, no, he's like a journalism. Okay. No disrespect to Aiden, right? I like him. I think he's hilarious. But like, he's just a guy. He's just a guy with a microphone and a camera. Like that, at the end of the day, that's about it. And people, I don't think, appreciate the precarious nature in which Turtle Boy exists. They don't get it. Managing his image and persona has got to be one of the most difficult things on the planet. If Turtle Boy missteps and he calls someone out and he's wrong, for example, if Turtle Boy accidentally rallies like an angry mob against someone, even though he doesn't try to rally mobs, but like, let's say he calls someone out or whatever, and people go after them, and he's wrong, he's fucked. Like, he's fucked. It's over. If Turtle Boy's credibility goes away at any point, he's done. He can't fund this lawsuit. Like, he can't fund his legal defense on his own. He is reliant on the assistance of others because what's coming against him is the full weight of the Canton city government and the corrupt court system backing it up. That's it. He doesn't have a backup. He doesn't have a fallback. He goes to prison if he fucks up. He goes to prison if he loses his support. He goes to prison if he gets it wrong. Potentially even once. Even once. And he's fighting for his life. Like, his very liberty for life is at stake. And yet he's still doing it. But he's just a guy. That's his entire weapon, is his own defense. That's it. These people are terrified of something that they don't need to be scared of because they're not attacking him. The only way you get onto Turtle Boy's murder radar or whatever is by going after him. That's it. If you don't want to tangle with him, if you're afraid and terrified, you know how the entire earth avoids being terrified of Turtle Boy? They just mind their business and let the justice system take its course. Like, that's it. That's all you have to do. You don't have to be afraid of people like coming after your family with microphones or whatever. I don't even know what these people their imagined fear is. You don't have to worry about any of this because all you have to do is just watch. Just observe. Like, you can watch, you can comment, you can do everything. But when you start going after him, he's left with the only choice, which is to decide how to manage the new attacker. That's just part of being public. The only difference between Turtle Boy and other public people is that the stakes for him right now are prison. But you don't have to ever engage him at all. And guess what? He doesn't know you exist. He doesn't care.
Know what to do. And my fear told me at first, I don't want to be involved with that. You know, I had already come out of it. I was one of the patients.
That's not fear. I don't want to be involved in that. That's not fear. That's rationality of going, this doesn't involve me at all. Like, I don't need to be involved in that. When you overcome rationality, that's not the same as overcoming fear.
Zero almost. My friend Matt Hurd will tell you because he's been there from the beginning. I wrote for Turtle Boy for 2 years. I helped him create a monster. And when I decided to walk away, I woke up one day and my personal life and things that were terrible about my past, things that weren't even true about me, were just flashed.
What about all the stuff that is true? Again, where are 2 of your kids? Stuff that's not even true. But the stuff that is true is bad, is really bad. It's not even close to good. It's not like, no, it's awful, disgusting, horrifying. But this is the deflection. Remember, this is their keynote mouthpiece. Like, this is the person that these people are allegedly paying and relying on as their truth teller, their voice. They chose this, which is a mistake. But she can't be a horrific child abusing monster. Like, that can't be real, because that would be bad for them. Although it wouldn't actually matter. Like, it ultimately, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change her messaging. What they bought from her is her prior connection to Turtle Boy. It is the perceived apostate value. That's what they were after. I would assume Kate knows this, but maybe she doesn't. Maybe she is as retarded as I think she is, and she doesn't know this. But that's her value here. Her value is not her messaging. She's not particularly great at it. She's not like gathering people to the cause or whatever. She's just there being a mouthpiece. But it's her apostate nature to Turtle Boy, which is the value that she brings. Nothing else. Her followers, everything being plugged into people who no longer like Aiden. She is a lightning rod of retards. They all pop up and show up for whatever thing that she says. And like I said, who knows if it's being written by someone else? I didn't think she was literate.
Everywhere. And I know what that feels like, right? The devastation. All these strangers, these people that I'll never see, that I don't know, think the absolute worst of me. And
that's because you're awful. They think the worst of you because they read the police reports. I mean,
nobody wants to go through that, right? And so what do? You know, if you see a car crash, do you slow down, or do you just keep driving, right? Do you get up and try to help, or do you say, no, I don't want to be on the side of the highway? What
if you try to help in a car crash, you will make things worse. You have no discernible education, no discernible experience. You're unemployable. You're a felon who's the only people who were ever in your care were taken away forever. Awful. Don't help in a car accident. Stay away from them.
happens to me. Well, you have to stop and you have to help. And that's what I decided to do. And slowly over time, I've seen more and more people feel the same. We have to stop. We have to help. One of the things that I like to say when
Stop and help. She's running with this auto accident analogy. But what do you mean? No one's driving by the Karen Reed case going, I got to stop and help this accident. What even would that look like? She is not speaking to a room of passive drivers by. Like, what would that look like? These are people who aren't looking at a car wreck going, I need to stop and offer my assistance, my training, my experience. No. They're looking at a car accident going, God, I'm going to ram my car into that too. I'm going to ram my car into that thing and help out that way. That's what people are choosing to do. And then other people get mad at them, or they get doxxed or whatever. And then they're like, how did this happen? I don't know. Maybe when you went full on into the existing accident. But again, no one has to do this. This is in the hands of the justice system. But these people are wanting to intervene. Because what? Because Aiden intervened? Aiden didn't intervene. Aiden broke the story. Now, the House defendants may think that Aiden intervened because we would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for that meddling turtle boy. Yeah. You almost got away with the murder.
when I see these rooms together is that it's such an honor to me that every time that these large groups of people come into a room together and support these witnesses, support these victims, and honor the memory of John O'Keefe, we are continuing.
How are you honoring? None of these people want to honor the memory of John O'Keefe. Again, she's in the building with the murderers. She's in the building with the murderers. We're here to honor his memory. Oh, are you? I don't think so. I don't think that's what this is about at all.
That broad doing a lot of work, son. Couple tube socks filled with loose change that crack her kneecaps. Looks like 2 CVS lens suicide notes stapled to a blue ribbon hog.
What the fuck are you talking about? Bush, sometimes even I don't translate what you're saying.
Feeling a piece of his legacy, because the one thing that I've heard is I've been honored enough.
Hey, check this out. I don't give a shit about John O'Keefe. He's fucking dead. He's meat. He's a corpse. I don't care. You know what I care a lot about? I care a lot about murderers being free and trying to frame someone else for a murder. Don't worry. John O'Keefe doesn't care that I don't care. He doesn't give a shit either. He and I are homies like that. We both don't care about John O'Keefe. But I do care about murderers employing the corrupt arm of government to frame someone for a murder. She's out here, oh, we care about the memory of John O'Keefe. No, you fucking don't. You care about raising money for the House defendants, not for John. She's not there to raise money for John or his like kids or, you know, like his, not his kid. They were like adopted, whatever it was. Who cares? Who cares? They're not raising money for John's legacy. They're there to raise money for the House defendants' legal defense. That's what they're doing. That's what's going on. It's so dishonest. It drives me crazy.
To get to know him posthumously from many people that knew him.
Get to know him posthumously. Sure, faggot. What are you talking about? Oh, I got to know John posthumously. What'd you do? Cast Speak with Dead and sit around a bunch of fucking nerds? I haven't got to know him. No, you didn't. You got a print off of him. You don't know this guy. This is weird behavior. This is not healthy, not normal. I got to know him. Nope. No, you got to know maybe some people's stories about him. Maybe some curated tales about who John O'Keefe really was. But you don't know him. You don't know anything about him.
People that loved him is that he brought people together. And even tonight,
you know what he brought together? His lips and that hoe's lips in the fucking hotel lobby.
I see that happening here. And we're doing that in his name. And I'm so happy for that, you know?
No, you're not. You're not doing that in his name. You're literally at an event raising money for the people who may have murdered him. It's the opposite of doing that in his name. What a fucking tragedy.
And his death has transcended what it just was. It's not just a hit and run anymore. It's not just a drunken.
It's not a hit and run ever, you dumb bitch. Boo says, y'all don't know what a blue ribbon hog is. A blue ribbon hog is the prize-winning hog at like a county fair or whatever. It's a big fucking pig. Big fucking pig. But listen to this. This is one of the most frustrating things about discussing Karen Reed's story with any anti-Karen Reed person. John O'Keefe was never hit by Alexis. That didn't happen. That bitch Alexis didn't hit him. He did not make contact with an SUV. It didn't happen. This is no longer just a hit and run. It never was. It literally never was a hit and run. A hit and run requires a hit and then running. Karen Reed left without a hit. There was no hit to run from. Neither thing is true. Karen Reed appears to have drunk drived her way to John's house or whatever. That seems to be the case. Dumb bitch, what are you doing driving drunk? Other than that, there was no hit and run. No hit, nothing to run from. This is the delusion of these people. They cannot accept it. The coroners said no injuries consistent with being hit by a car. ARCA's crash reconstruction said, nope. In no way did the Lexus hit him. The only person saying he got hit has an hour of testimony about how he changed the times on all of the data to match what he needed it to. That's the root, like the core of that dumbass's testimony was, yeah, I changed all the times to fit what needed to happen. Oh, okay. I guess that's how devices work. You just change the time by an amount that you decide. And that guy's the only guy who said that John could have been hit by a car. He's the only guy who said that he could have been hit by a car. And his testimony was all about making the data fit his preconceived narrative. Oh, and also lying about his CV, lying about his degrees and qualifications. I forgot about that part. I forgot the part where he lied about what his qualifications were. Whoops. And then also made up he's like, I created a formula, which wasn't actually standardized, but I created a formula for adjusting the times to make them appropriate. Or what was the formula? Whatever they needed to be to fit the timeline. Crazy. That's the only testimony of anybody who said that he was hit by an SUV. The problem was, of course, he couldn't replicate any of the injuries. He couldn't make the, his test subject look like John O'Keefe. Couldn't match those injuries at all. But he must have gotten hit because he must have. Okay. But these people are stuck there forever. They're stuck there. And they're like, why don't you want to? There's this dumbass on Twitter who follows me around. His name's Apollo Pickles. Apollo Pickles, if you're in the chat, please raise your hand so people can call you fucking stupid. This person's like, tells me I keep dodging the conversation about the facts of the Karen Reed case. The first time I saw him ask me about it, I was like, what facts? And he's like, let me tell you about how the Lexus hit him. It's like, it didn't. It didn't. That's the only fact you need to know. The court found that didn't happen. The jury is like, nope, I didn't. I mean, we just listened to people tell us that wasn't real. That's it. There is no, oh, well, when he was hit, or, oh, the real data is this. Nope, that's wrong. You are incorrect. Forever. As long as you think your conversation needs to start with when Karen hit John with the Lexus, everything you say after that is bullshit. It's wrong. It's demonstrably incorrect. The overwhelming weight of evidence is that didn't happen. Only all of it.
You would think the woman with the loose balloon knot who got naked for him knew him better than the supposed friends that offed him and left him in the cold to die.
Hoes long to die in the cold, and John O'Keefe was a hoe by all accounts. And I am saying that as a proud member of the hoe community. That is not a judgment.
An angry girlfriend that tried to get away with it. We are facing down an existential threat that goes beyond the victims.
Do you know what existential means, you dumb broad? Who's facing an existential threat? Who's the we here? We are facing down an existential threat. What is a threat to whatever we's existence is? What we are you even referring to? Or is this one of those things where you use the college learning words? Oh, I heard existential threat and I know what it. What threat to what existence? Show some fucking work.
Witnesses, the people in this room, and can affect everybody in society. This constant pervasive.
Oh, okay. So now we've learned the existential threat is to everybody in society. All of your existence is threatened. All of it. Every single one of you. All of you have talked to like the failing philosophy major at some point, right? That's what's happening here. This is a person who barely passed high school trying to speak intelligently when they should speak plainly.
Disinformation that gets spread online. And
you would know about disinformation that gets spread online, wouldn't you, Kate? Wouldn't you? Like you not being fat.
How do we combat that, right? It's hard, right? We can fight on Twitter. We can make YouTube videos. We can say, no, this is the truth. We know it. We've seen it. And that does some good. And I think we should continue.
You literally didn't see it. That's the amazing thing. The truth that you were forwarding was rejected by the courts and by the overwhelming majority of society because it didn't happen. Not because it might not have happened, not because there's, oh, well, they chose to say, nope, it didn't happen. And again, expert after expert after expert had the opportunity to validate this theory that you have that she hit him with her car. And all of them chose not to. That isn't an existential threat. The only existential threat is you to a cheeseburger. No one cares about any of this. No one cares to existentially threaten people who believe that Karen Reed's guilty. They might call him a tard. Like, you're dumb. You must not have watched the trial, right? Whatever it is, that might be it. But no one cares to like eliminate them. This isn't that important to most people's lives. No one is like, you know what we have to do. There are people out there who think John O'Keefe died by some other means. By Karen Reed, really. We have to kill them. They have to die, like they have to be killed. Nobody is like that. Nobody is out there going, we gotta end these people's lives. That's what an existential threat is. Otherwise, if you're saying there's some sort of existential threat to some sort of organizational structure, I didn't think that existed. What organization, what formalized structure's existence is threatened, Kate? What is it? Again, I think this is you just using words that you don't understand. Because you're like, existential sounds important. You can use esoteric next. Is that the next one on the list? But it's possible that you're actually saying something more important here. You're saying that there is some sort of organizational structure and that the narrative that is what the court found is an existential threat to that organizational structure. Now, what is that organization? Who runs it? What's the hierarchy? What is its existence and how is it threatened by the fucking truth? What is that? How does that work? Maybe tell us about it. I'm guessing you won't.
To do it. But what we're looking at now is sort of a holistic approach that we need to take. We're looking at these laws.
A holistic approach? Are you gonna give it some handmade soaps and essential oils? What are we talking about?
Lawsuits that have come in, and I think every single person that bought a ticket tonight, because 100% of your ticket sales are going into these witnesses' legal fund to help them.
How is that honoring the legacy of John O'Keefe? Again, the dishonesty, they just speak it. They just speak the dishonesty straight out of their mouths. You just say it these days. We're here for John's legacy. And that's why all of the money, 100%, is going to the defendants. Oh, okay. Wow. Hello Lovely says she has man hands and a man's nose. Trust me, I'm an expert on that. She's a man's nose and a man's face.
Continue this fight. It's very long. It's very expensive, and it's very important because that is ground zero for the kind of recourse that we can take. When we have somebody as harmful as Aiden Carney, who is willing to spread such vile, vicious disinformation for his own benefit, the only thing.
Listen to that. Listen to that. Spread such vile, vicious disinformation for his own benefit. Methinks the projector is overheating, Kate. Aiden is such a threat to them. And how? What makes him a threat? The thing that makes Aiden a threat is simple. He is the sunshine on that patch of mildewy water. That's it. Nature's disinfectant. All he did was say, hey, look at that. Hey, look at that. That doesn't make sense. I'm looking at this going, that doesn't make any sense. That's not how an investigation is done. Let me look into the connections. Holy Lord in heaven, these people all know each other and are all fucking, I can smell it from here. Those people are all eating ass. That was... What don't they want exposed? What don't they want exposed? All those people are looking at each other with those bedroom eyes. I don't care what anybody says. I think that there was some fucking plan that evening and someone didn't bring their share.
What we can do is fight back in the court of law, right? Nothing else is going to work. And so I really, really appreciate.
You could try another murder.
And I hate to ask for more, but you know, I have to, right? There's 100.
You don't have to, actually. You don't have to do that at all. Nothing is compelling. Well, maybe something's compelling you.
80 people in this room right now. If we all forego one drink at that bar and we go to www.defendingthetruth.org and just give $10, that is $1,800 that goes right into their fund. And it's $1,800 that keeps that fundraiser.
So I have 180 people there, I guess is what she's basically saying. And again, how is this for John's legacy?
Trending on Give, Send, Go and keeps that information up. So if
the glare says nobody's banging those people. Hey, ugly people seek out ugly people and try. I have met my share of people in that community, and let me simply suggest that looks are not always on the menu. Just I have seen some atrocities in my day, all right? I have seen mountains of flesh moving in ways you can only imagine in your nightmares. Trust me, they don't care who's attractive. And I mean, they kind of care, but at the end of the day, they don't. At the end of the day, they don't give a shit.
you're able and willing to do that, I would really ask just $10 tonight before you leave at defendingthetruth.com. I hate to do it. You know, the last thing you want to do is get a group of great people like we have here today and go like, you know, keep giving money.
Baker, you are not helping right now. You are disallowed from making any comments like this at all. You stop it. Bad Baker. I'm going to roll up a newspaper and beat you to death with it.
But that is kind of step one here, is that we need to get this lawsuit done. We need to send a message in this state that will reverberate in this country that you can't get away with doing this. You can't. And, you know, the next thing that I would ask.
Notice what she just said it. She just said the quiet part out loud. Did you catch it? It's not about John. It's not about the truth. It's not about justice. It's not about any of that. It's right here.
We need to send a message in this state that will reverberate in this country that you can't get away with doing this.
You can't get away with it. This isn't about defending honor, the truth, a legacy, anything like that. Punish your accuser. Punish the sunlight. Punish the magnifying glass. Punish Turtle Boy. You can't get away with it. That's what it is. Make him an example. Crucify him. Put him on the cross of vengeance. Not anything else. Revenge. You can't do this to us. Now we're supposed to automatically infer that you can't say a lie about, like, you can't harm my reputation. No. You can't do what Turtle Boy did. Not what their messaging wants you to hear. Their messaging wants it to be about John O'Keefe and his legacy and honoring the dead. Nope, that's a lie. It is betrayed by their own words. Punish, punish, punish. Their whole lives. These people live in a world of immunity and punishment. Immune to investigations by police, punishing their enemies with corruption, backed up by a justice system full of their friends and family members. Punish, 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 punish. Punish, 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 punish. It's not about the defendants. It's about their ability to punish Karen Reed, who was supposed to die, and Aidan Kearney, who's still supposed to die. They will kill one of them if they can.
You can't. And, the next thing that I would ask is that continue to speak up, right? Use your name. Don't be afraid. Look at the phantom that they tried to create for us.
This is important. Oh, no! Yuck! Where's Esmeralda, quasi-fucking-moto? Dear God, I thought Patrick Melton was on vacation. Yuck.
Tried to create for us tonight. They were going to...
And again, listen to what they're doing here. So this is a tactic, a technique. This is use your name. Don't be afraid. What do all streamers out there who are respectable, which is just me, what do they say to you? Don't do this. Like, don't fight for me. Thank you. But you don't have to defend me. Protect yourself. Protect your identity. Don't get doxxed. Don't get into this stuff. It'll be okay. Don't do that. That's what people of integrity tell you. Don't put your name out there. Don't expose yourself to this giant magnifying glass. Don't do that. Because they know what'll happen. They know the monsters that come after them will turn on someone else, and they're not public. They might have a job. They might have something, and these people will go after them relentlessly. She's out here. Everybody, tell everyone your names. Do that. Why? Why would she do that? She knows exactly what will happen. Exactly what will happen if people come out swinging against Turtle Boy or anybody else, and they start using their real names and start throwing their names up and standing up bravely, they're going to get doxxed. They're going to get scared. They're going to say they get a death threat. They won't get a death threat. They're going to say all this stuff. And then what's it going to do? It's going to give them ammo, right? They're going to say, oh, these other people are awful. No matter who's doing it, they'll be like, oh, the other side is doing this to these people. What monsters? They've been doing this for the past couple weeks. They've been doing this exact thing. But what monsters are they? Look at how they do this. No proof that it comes from anybody. No proof that it's from a side or even anyone involved. Just we encouraged people to step out in non-fear and release their real names to the internet. And then people were like, hey, this person has this issue, this issue, this issue. And they're like, what monsters? Who could have seen this coming? You. That's why you asked them to do it. You know that they would do this, and you know that that's the result. This is a way to spread out and mitigate the heat coming at the House defendants and fatsos like Kate, but also to generate ammunition. To generate ammunition for the counter narrative, the narrative that the free Karen Reed people or free Turtle Boy people are somehow like, one, that they're a monolith, and two, that they engage in these underhanded tactics, etc. Better people have done this before you. Better people have organized these things. But that is the message here. And it's kind of gross. It's kind of disgusting. You're telling people who aren't involved in this type of stuff to potentially have their lives pried into by others simply to generate ammunition for a false premise that it's Turtle Boy or somebody else, when you know it's just somebody. Maybe not even doing anything, but they'll just say it. Because if they just say it enough, it'll be true enough. Shelly C says she has her own gravitational pull. Her shirt is still trying to escape. It's trying. SF, aka SF, says, stand up and use your voice while simultaneously we try to prevent others from using their voice. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, there's that whole thing too. I thought the respectful question was, does my handkerchief smell like ether? I mean, if you have to ask, then you're doing it wrong.
Break in here. They were going to be violent. There's going to be property damage. Trust me, I know, because I got an email from...
Listen to this. They're going to be violent. There's going to be property damage. Where? Where is this happening? I know, because I got an email.
Eventbrite, before this even started, warning me that there had been threats. And I said, no, I don't think they're going to do anything.
That's because it's not true. It isn't true. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no.
Trust me, anyone can get laid. I got a cute porn star. Ugly women aren't so ugly with the lights off. Boosh, Maddie and Fletcher are my favorite mean boys. Egg zook so kisses.
What happened to that? That's supposed to be Ralph's voice? That was terrible. That didn't sound like him at all. We're going to have to... That voice needs to be fixed. That voice actually needs to be put down. That was awful.
I think they're trying to scare us. And lo and behold, that's true. What did they do? They sent an elderly, decrepit guy that may or may not be a pedophile.
Elderly, decrepit guy that may or may not be a pedophile? I think that's what she said, right?
An elderly, decrepit guy that may or may not be a pedophile.
Why is what makes him pedophile? Are there kids at the event? Who's the elderly, decrepit guy? Who sent him? They sent a. Look at how fucking fat that arm is. Again, people are unironically telling me that, one, that's attractive, and two, that isn't fat. I have a fat radar built in, bitch. I can see it for miles. You can't hide your waddle from me. Not a chance. Look at it.
I was scared off by our girl Rita.
She's talking about Tom CPU. He was outside protesting. That guy, I was on the fundraiser with him. He seemed nice. I don't know. That's pretty shitty.
Because there is nothing to fear. I'm going to look at you, Madigan, and I'm going to say you know this quote.
Oh, gross. Look at that. Watched that arm waggle. Ew. Oh, that arm's like a steak that you leave in the fridge for too long. Oh, she's not fat. You're right. Okay. Oh. And the first business we built in Iran wasn't Target. Fuck you.
I'm going to look at you, Madigan, and I'm going to say you know this quote. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little death that brings obliteration. We cannot be afraid. There is nothing.
Fear isn't the little death that brings obliteration. What are we talking? What shitty quote is that? Fear is not the little death. Fear is fear. Fear is not good. Fear is not bad. Fear is just fear. Fear is a response to stimulus. Now, there are rational fears and there are irrational fears. A fear of fire when your house is on fire is rational. And responding to that fear in a way that either removes the fire or removes the you is the rational response. Fear is not the little death in that situation. Fear is the life, the big life, because you have now removed the thing that is an existential threat to you because of fear. Now, irrational fears can be paralyzing and crippling, like people have phobias. Those are diagnosable. Those things can lead to massive impacts on people's lives because they're unwilling or unable to go outside or communicate with people, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Of course. But this idea of fear is blah, blah, blah. No, wrong. As always, incorrect, unthoughtful. The asterisk says, it's more the weird limb length, in my opinion. She's proportioned like a gibbon or a yuzum or something. Yeah, I mean, she's got those fucking ape arms. And how tall is her stomach? Like, I don't even want to, I don't want to try and analyze this, but like, we're talking from up here all the way down to like here is stomach. And the ass starts down here. So you have this long section of confused, unimportant parts, I guess. But yeah, these fucking gorilla arms that hang down. None of this makes any sense. It's one of those things where if you had like a diagram of what was under the clothing, it's like that thug. If you ever saw that meme that was like thug anatomy, because just a super long torso and tiny little legs or whatever. You would not understand this. It'd be like, that's not a human shape in there.
Thing to fear here. And so when we go out tonight, you leave and you be proud that you came in person. And I would hope that you come back again and bring someone else too, right? Because there is nothing.
Come back again to what? Are they doing this again?
Nothing to be afraid of. For too long, these witnesses have been.
So here's the crazy thing. She's right. There's nothing to be afraid of because nobody is doing what she is trying to say is happening. Nobody's doing that. I don't know how else to say it. That isn't happening. So yeah, you don't have to be afraid of it because it's not real. It's not a real thing that has occurred. So don't be scared. That's true. And people shouldn't be scared. If they genuinely want to stand up for the House defendants, go for it. Of course. Why would anybody give a shit? Nobody gives a shit if you care. Like if you're like, oh my God, I want to support the House defendants. Okay. People are going to call you dumb and say, you must not have seen the trial. You didn't watch what happened. None of that is real. You must be uninformed. That's not a threat to your existence. That's not a death threat. That's not anything. Nobody actually gives a shit if you believe Karen Reed's side or the other side. Like, they don't care. The court resolved that. Again, people might be like, hey, do you know that this thing happened? Like, because it seems like you don't know. That isn't a threat. That isn't to be feared. That's just someone trying to give you information.
And imprisoned in their own homes, imprisoned in their own lives by this
Wadney says, hey, Doovish, your camera is pointed at your shoulder. Are you talking to me or at her? I don't have shoulders, so this must not be true.
Nebulous fear of what may happen, of public shaming, of who's going to see it, who's going to take a picture. Tonight is the first night that we came together and said, we're not doing that anymore. We are not afraid. We are going out. We are going in person. And we are showing our support. And that is.
Were you afraid before? Of what? Of what? What are these people afraid of? Duck Fat says, can you see me? If so, and then did a middle finger. Yeah, I can see you. I don't know why you wanted to hurt my feelings. God, asshole. So mean.
Something that needs to continue. Because that is how we fight back. People like Aiden Carney, people like the people in his cult, they thrive on your fear. They have no power on.
How does Aiden thrive on the fear of people he does not know exists? These people all have a parasocial delusion. The parasocial delusion is that Aiden Carney knows particularly who they are. And the crazy thing is that, so Kate is creating this by using her own association with Aiden to then allow people to absorb their own dramatic story. She's feeding into the parasociality of it. Oh, Aiden must know I exist and must care that I believe the other side. Nope. Nope. He doesn't know or care. I mean, you might come across his radar if some confluence of events brings it. But generally speaking, trust me, as someone who, has been in the sights of thousands of people, positive or negative, you have no fucking idea. You don't know. The people are like, there'll be people on Twitter who are like, I've owned you in several comments. Like, I don't know you exist. I've never seen your name before that I remember. Sorry. They don't know. Aiden isn't out there to create fear for people. He doesn't have time. He will go to prison if his case doesn't go well. He doesn't give I promise, he doesn't give a shit about random people having support for the House defendants. You have to do something to get on his radar for him to care because he's worried about going to prison. It's not important. You aren't that special. Putrid Fetidini says, Nick, the quote she used comes from Dune by Frank Herbert in the Litany Against Fear. Okay, we can look at that in a minute.
Their own. It is time to starve them. And everyone has done that tonight, and so I thank you so much. So much for being here. If you haven't, please eat. We have plenty of food, and also we do have some.
We have plenty of food. Oh, don't worry. Of that, we have no doubt. The one thing I could assure you by looking at this horrifying picture is that you have plenty of food. No one was fucking questioning that at all. Look at these arms. Horrifying.
Great giveaways. You can buy tickets. You can check out the baskets over there. 100% of those proceeds are going right to the lawsuit. If you want to buy some merch, that.
Oh, it's wiggly. Look, watch it wiggle. Oh, gross. Sieg Heil. Yuck.
Buy some merch. That goes to the lawsuit, too. But more than anything, just be proud of yourselves that you're here tonight and know that I appreciate you so much.
Good job. Be proud of yourselves. Be proud of yourselves. Who wrote this speech? This is 7 minutes of retardation. Again, what are you talking about? Being proud. Be proud of yourselves for being here. Really, you guys nailed it.
And I'm so glad to see every single one of you. And I want to see you at the next one. Thank you guys.
Wash your hair. Okay, so anyway. That's whew. That's a fatso. Hold on, I have to find it. Go look in the mirror. You are a trans. I am not. Oh my goodness. So, what the? Ew. Hold on, I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find this picture. Oh, come on. You look like a guy that would suck dick for drugs. No, I wouldn't. God, some people are so mean on the internet. Who knew? Who knew that people would be so mean on the internet? I'm trying to find. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to find it. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's see. Oh shit. So I'm smart and I sent myself a bunch of news stories. But I sent them on an app that I don't have on my computer. So good job for me on that one. I mean, I can send them back to me, but that's okay. Oh, there's one more thing I have to address. There's one more fat thing to address real quick. I think. Ew. So hold on. Look at it. Yeah. Yuck. Tell me that's not a guy. Try. I dare you. Dobie Gillis, 12. Welcome. Becoming a YouTube member. I'm very proud of you. Thank you, Dobie. Not Adobe. Thank you, Dobie Gillis. Let's see. I have to find this other fat. So this is an unrelated fat that I need to share with you guys. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. This is one of those things like I should have sent this to myself. I'm almost there. Oh, I think I found it. Okay. All right. So we have to watch another fatso. and I'm sorry for this. So I mentioned I was on the Jack show the other day. And as a consequence of being on the Jack show, God has punished me. God has sent another retard to me, and that is this guy. This guy looks like he's about to ingest a giant penis. This is a guy named Liam. Now, Liam is a special needs Australian, and I don't know how to describe. I think I said he's shaped like Down syndrome. I don't know. Let's see. I don't even remember what I said, but here we go.
Uninformed opinion is if it's fucking fact. He can fuck himself.
Like, you know, your spidey sense is going off. This guy is...
Your spidey sense should be going off now, Cecil. Because now I'm paying attention to you, Cecil.
So? Why would he care about that? Now I'm paying attention to you, Cecil. Okay. I think that's what he wants. Like, that would be the idea. You have a show, you want people to watch it, I'm pretty sure.
I'm paying attention now, Cecil. I'm looking.
Is that what you tell all the girls, Liam?
And as the koala giveth, the koala can take it. So first.
Koalas? I don't know that I wouldn't want to be a koala. I don't know.
Boycott. I don't give a fuck about him. He's got nothing anyway. I don't need to say that. And Anna, is no longer protected. I don't give a shit what happens to her at all. At all. I'm my protection is removed. What?
Oh my God, Anna, look out! Liam's protection is removed. Liam, the only person you protect is like people from a sunburn on a beach. You fucking oaf. What are you talking about? You're like an umbrella no one wants around.
Whatever needs to be done is justifiable at this point. I don't care about her career. I don't care about her believing that she has the right to bully other people and say whatever the fuck she pleases to malign.
She's not allowed to talk. Like, what are you talking about? Liam has a lot of power. Watch out.
People. I am the enemy of the Whisper Network. I am the Juggernaut. I will crush everything in my path.
You can't complain about me calling you fat when you just called yourself fat. Fatso. Well, I'm a Juggernaut. Okay. Wow. All right. Guys, it's like an inverted Smurf.
These people have spent years bullying me, calling me names, talking shit, spreading this doctrine.
I didn't. But guess what? You're fat and dumb. Look at you. Gross. Anyone who looks like you should be depressed. I don't even have a funny joke. They should have major depressive disorder afterwards, which is probably your problem. The problem that you have is you installed a mirror somewhere.
Spreading this narrative to make it so that people will
The narrative is that you're fat and ugly.
Not work with me or have anything to do with me. If anyone appears on stream with any of these people or Katie at all, if they have Katie on their channel, I will consider that an act of war. I will consider
an act of war? No, not a war with an Australian. Somebody fetch an emu.
Consider that an act of alliance. We're at 8. I can go to.
Look, guys, there are people out there who are like this. There are people out there right now who are like, we're at war. You're not. You're not at war. First of all, you wouldn't pass basic training. You'd have 2 or 3 heart attacks. My God. You are the satchel other people have to carry. 2, it's YouTube. This is not war. There's no such thing as a war. There's just you spurging out randomly at people who don't care about your existence. The only thing that anybody cares about is that you became newsworthy by openly violating YouTube's terms of service by creating harassment campaigns against other creators for them making fun of you at some point. Maybe, or maybe not. Maybe you just made that up. No one would know because no one gives a shit. And I think that's the problem, isn't it? No one actually gives a shit. Like if you were swinging from rafters, nobody would fucking care. Not a single person. Everybody would be like, well, there's the end of that story. That would be your inscribed on your tombstone, brother. That's the legacy you're leaving behind, is that no one will care when you die. They'll just go, okay, moving on then. You could have built something at all. You could have built a list of people who would go, man, that sucks. But you didn't. You're incapable of it. You're going to leave behind nothing. Not even emotions. That should make you sad, but it won't because you're like a robot. A robot that's retarded, like on Futurama or whatever.
11. I can go to 11. We're at 8. I am being.
Do you know how numbers work? We're at 8. We can go to 11. 9 is next. I'm not sure if you know that.
I'm ratcheting up. No one is de-escalating it with me, so I'm ratcheting it up further.
De-escalating what? Nobody's fighting with you. Nobody cares. Nobody cares at all. You're the meme of the forgotten male. The problem is everybody wants to forget you. Anyone who encounters you is like, yeah, gross.
On top of that, I'd like to inform you that YouTube now has this wonderful service where it automatically detects content violations and stuff, so you don't need to like go through and detect it all. It does it all for yourself. The partner program has access to it. It's an early development thing, but it's quite nice.
That's been around forever, you weirdo. It's not an early development. It's been around for years.
They can also detect your likeness. So if someone takes this clip, for instance.
Nobody likes you. There is no likeness.
Say someone's e-fapping it right now, and they see my face. And they see me.
I'm sorry, chat. I didn't know he would do that. I didn't know he would commit violence on us like this. Oh, God. I am so sorry. Please avert your eyes.
For who I am, here talking, and they are instead just throwing slurs and insults and not intelligent commentary.
You wouldn't know intelligent commentary if it defeated your country in a war. What are you talking about? Have you noticed that the people who always are the demanders of something are never capable of it? They're never capable of it. This little sunburnt dwarf is out here like, well, I need intelligent commentary and responses to my... Nobody cares. Nobody needs to give you intelligent anything. You haven't produced anything worth intelligent responses. All you've merited are slurs and insults. That's it. That's what you bought with your actions. None of these people, self-included, know anything about you sufficient to engage because you're crazy.
That's a violation of terms of service, and the robots pick.
Your face is a violation of terms of service. Ew, it says no gore.
It up straight away and I have weaponized Skynet.
You weaponize Skynet? Okay.
Skynet is on my side. You thought you were funny sending drones and shit? Now I've got the robots. Now
this tard thinks people sent drones to his house. That's right. Like, guys, of all the things you could do in the entire world, this little drop bear thinks that people were sending drones to his house, that they cared that much to do that. Now, the reason is because he's dumb and he probably got gaslit by people telling a joke. But imagine you have the power to send drones anywhere on the planet. You're like, I'm going to send it to Liam Gray's house. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send drones over to Liam. Okay. All right. Like, they're not going to go try and take, they're not going to try and like have their drones take candid photos of like supermodel chicks or something. Nope. They're gonna come drone look at your property, I guess.
what? Long live John Malin, yes. Yeah, she just wants to get that Chrissy Meyer clout. Well, we'll see, I suppose.
That wasn't Chrissy Meyer clout. It said martyr. Martyr's a word. It wasn't Chrissy Meyer. That's a person. It was martyr. So you can't read either. No wonder your comic books are gay.
Malin was the heart of the Jack Show. He was the best part. We're on the man cot, ladies and gentlemen. Man cot. Liam, this is Chinese finger trap. They're going to bully you harder that you resist. You got to just move on. You misunderstand. You misunderstand, my friend. If they bully me, they're in violation of terms of service, and then they lose.
Only if they actually bully you, but no one's bullying you. People are allowed to make comments about you, including that you're an idiot. They can do that. But what you're announcing here is your intention to bait people into bullying you. You want the bullying, which kind of negates the bullying thing. But again, weaponizing the reporting function against another YouTube creator falsely is also against terms of service.
That's what they're built. I lose nothing. I lose nothing. There's no consequences for me because I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm allowed to exist and have a different opinion and not be maligned.
No one's maligning you except for God. My man, nobody cares about your opinion. And again, that's your problem. Your problem is that nobody cares. Welcome to the world. Nobody gives a shit about any of this. Nobody gives a shit about you. Nobody gives a shit about your plight. And I'm sorry. Some of us are out there trying to fix it and trying to make people give a shit about, other people. Some of us have been trying to get people to give a shit about men for a while. And then there's you. You're the poster child for why no one should give a shit.
And have people whipped into a fucking frenzy and sent to endanger my family, right?
No one did that. That's not real. I don't know how to help you, my man. That's not a thing. No one sent people to endanger your family. No one sent people to kill your dog or poison your town's water supply. That isn't real. You have, I think, severe schizophrenic, paranoid delusions. That didn't happen. Everybody who, guys, this guy has like no subscribers on YouTube. No one watches his shit. Hold on, let's see. I wonder if I can even find his channel. What is his channel called? Liam Gray. Liam Gray. Is it Liam Gray Comics? Is it Unintelligent Design? Is that him? Yes, I think. Or maybe, no, maybe this might be someone else. This guy gets less than 1,000 views on every stream. Usually less than 500 views on his streams. No one cares about any of this. And again, that's his problem. Nobody cares about any of this. No one cares about him. Oh, poor little Liam. I need a mommy to come care about me. Somebody to hold my hand. Nobody fucking cares.
But instead, these people are going to sit there and say, no, I'm going to hurt my family. I'm a danger to my family. They're going to report me to child.
Well, because you act like one. You act like a danger to your family because you have paranoid delusions about what's going on, but that's not happening. Nobody cares about you. Not that they care enough to do all this stuff. They don't care at all.
Services. We have evidence of that.
Post it.
Which I think it's about time we show. As soon as I knock Anna's channel off, I'm going to release some very interesting information about what she's been up to. You guys are going to see something a lot of fun. I'm going to give an exclusive to the YouTube channel Comics Gate Drama. I'm going to send him some stuff. That's going to be very eye-opening. I stand with Koala King, and I stand with you, brother. Maybe he's projecting. Liam, you have shaved. Oh, wait, he just described a beard. Yeah, I know. It's hard. For what it's worth, I never thought you were crazy, Liam. I still don't. Thank you.
I mean, he's talking a little crazy. I sent people to my house. No, they didn't. Nobody did that.
Zeno. And I'm, no, I'm not a nutter. You know what I mean? Like,
keep telling us. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. No, guy, I'm not crazy. I'm not a nutter. Nutter is, by the way, nutter is an Australian term for crazy because they can't just use normal people words. They have to use upside down language. So the nutter is the preferred terminology and the preferred nomenclature for someone who looks and sounds like Liam. But he swears he's not crazy. Now, no one accused him of being crazy. He is. No one accused him of being crazy. He just automatically had to respond to himself. He's like, oh, shit, I sound crazy. You are. You are. Keep telling everybody that you're not. That'll work.
That's what these people want to project to their audience. And that's what so many people do believe without looking deeper into anything or trying to understand anything, right? And they contribute to the abuse.
Ty McCullen says, some of these people are going to look him up and harass the shit out of him. No one will. No one's going to harass the shit out of him. That's the thing. Liam has been an retard for a long time. No one's doing this. No one's doing these things. Some people made fun of him. They didn't want to sell his comic book, whatever. That's it. That's what people did to him. There's not like an elite team of harassers going around to his Australian property to like take him out. That's not a thing. That's not real. No one has time for any of this. Ty McCullen says, if you see Ricada Law on the street, beat the ever-loving shit out of him. People don't. They don't. And trust me, I've pissed off way more people than this loser. But people still don't. You know why? Because people don't do that. This isn't real. It's not a real thing. People get up in their heads that this type of stuff is going on all the time. It isn't. Nobody cares about this guy. First of all, there's only like 9 or 10 Australians on the planet. There aren't enough. We can't send enough ninjas.
That's ongoing, Deleting comments doesn't help make friends. I don't even know who you are, brutal little blue cow. I guess that's Cal. I don't know. I didn't delete your comment. Liam, all of these people have already been punished by fate itself. You're not going to hurt them worse than they've already been through. Yes, I will.
Unhealthy outlook. This is you being crazy. This isn't anybody else having a problem. This is you being crazy when you're like, I will hit them. Nobody wants to hurt you. Nobody cares about you. You are irrelevant to everybody's life. If you died tomorrow, nobody would be like, man, I really hope Liam is back and healthy. Nope. Everybody would just go, all right. And they would move on. You wouldn't be remembered. And I only say that over and over to remind you that you're completely useless and that no one has time to even be actually like mean or terrible to you. That's not real. It's in your head.
This isn't about revenge, though. This is about consequence. This is about justice.
This is about justice. Justice for what? Nobody does any of this to you. You've done all of this to yourself. All of it. Most of it's just up here, brother. This isn't about revenge. It's about justice and vengeance. Oh, okay. Got it. That's what people in movies about revenge say.
This is about me finally being allowed to exist and thrive in my own space without...
You take up too much space. No one is stopping you. This is one of those people that you run into. The world didn't hoist him into success, and he wasn't able to do it on his own. The world didn't make him a success, so now he's mad at the whole world. It's everyone else's fault. It couldn't be that he's an unstable fucking lunatic with delusions and seemingly paranoid schizophrenic hallucinations about what has happened to him.
Did this blimp quote Dune at a fundraiser. She should hunger strike until Karen Reed is brought to justice. Might do the world a favor that way instead of wagging them swings around.
A hunger strike would do everybody good in that situation.
Catching up on the stream. Meat curtains are an acceptable part of a girl's private anatomy. KP has meat curtains start near her head, which leads me to believe that she is factually a cunt.
That's science, I think.
Wait, what is this guy? Australian Ripper. After listening to Alice Jones, with less talent, never seen a gym, and a micropene.
Never seen a gym. I think that's accurate.
At being dogpiled by people, you'll notice that there's always a big dog pile of fucking bitches, right?
Yeah, actually, Liam, women in particular, they just love to dogpile around you. Again, delusional.
On that fella. Kelsey was the heart. Fighting with fans only results in a smaller audience. What fans am I fighting with? These people are...
What is happening in the background? I'm hearing like noises, like clink, 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 clink. Like, what's going on? Did his dog like attack his semen cup or whatever?
Not my fans. These people hate my guts.
Nobody cares. Nobody has time to hate you, brother. Like, you know, it's crazy. I don't give a shit about Liam. Never have. Outside of like some throwaway joke I made on Thursday, I don't know anything about him. Don't really. There are plenty of people out here who like would have helped you, and a bunch of people have tried, and you are unhelpable. You don't take coaching well. Instead, you're like, you're trying to kill my dogs and family.
Guy just called me as this guy just disparaged me in a sexual manner after he spent most of his life in a drug-addled fucking craze, fucking some other dude's wife, and you know, like.
Wait a minute, is he talking about me? Oh shit. I heard my name.
Like, doing all sorts of degenerate, fucked up shit, man. Fuck him, dude.
Let's not be too hasty there, Liam.
Fuck him. He's gonna come on and talk shit about me. This guy here is straight up lying about our first meeting.
Yeah, I'll come on a lot of stuff. I'll also talk about you and talk some shit. Yeah. Yes, I'm going to talk shit about you. He's lying about our first meeting. I don't remember talking about your first meeting. What was it?
And I don't know, like the first 10 seconds of me meeting Cecil were like, oh, hey, man. You know, and then.
Oh, wait, now he's talking about Cecil. I don't know. Okay, so.
Sitting there quietly and then talking to him about She-Hulk. And he's talking about She-Hulk jumping rope. And I'm laughing with him. You know?
She-Hulk's jumping rope. Apparently, I'm shooting rope. Like crazy. My God, watch out.
Like, it's the same as like Anna's fan fiction story about how she met me. It just didn't fucking happen that way. It's straight up lying, right? And this guy here is like, Liam's going to murder his family. Fuck. Do you think that maybe his opinions, he doesn't look like the sharpest fucking tool in the shed, does he?
Well, is it Cecil or is it me who said it? I don't know if I don't remember saying you were going to murder your family. Did I say you look like? I don't even know if I said it. I don't even know if it's me. You're very confusing about who you're talking about.
I think that maybe this guy's opinions come from somewhere else. Maybe that he's been fed these fucking opinions by other people.
Bro, you've been fed a lot. You need to slow down on that part of it. Because, wow, my goodness.
And I mean, all this money that they're making while talking shit about me, that seems...
I didn't make shit. That money all went to Cecil. He uses me as slave labor.
That seems like, you know, it'd hurt to go away. It'd hurt to go away, I think. I think that they're...
Well, I mean, it wouldn't hurt me, but like it'd be rude to Cecil, I think. Too bad he's on Rumble and not on YouTube, you dummy.
Has to be a point where people go, shit, it's not worth it. Just be nice to Liam or say nothing.
Well, gotta be nice to me. What are you talking about? Who else believes they're entitled to this? You have to be nice to me. I'm going to come after your channel. Shut up, fag. Nobody cares.
That's how he does it with others. This stops as soon as everyone stops, right? And as
no one started. This is you being weird.
As soon as they start again, then it goes to 9. Just so that things are clear. I'm happy.
Whoa, you liar. You fucking liar. Look at him licking his lips. He's looking at that infographic next to him like, oh, I could eat that. Yeah. You liar. You said you were going to go from 8 to 11. Now all of a sudden there's a 9? Oh, someone's not very Asian, are you? You didn't even know how numbers work.
I'm happy for everything to stop. All I want is people to disclose the information of that Discord to me. All
I have a list of demands. You know, I'm happy for everything to stop. Okay, yeah, sure. Again, people who do this, who act like this, are called, well, I can't call them homosexuals because that's not right. It has nothing to do with sexual orientation. They're fags. Stop it. Stop being like that. Nobody cares about, oh, you got to give me the secret Discord info. No, you should never have it. No one should ever give it to you. Because you're like a toddler flailing around demanding stuff from better people. No one should give you anything. You could go a while without eating. You'll be fine.
All of the clips, all of the DMs, if people have been sending you messages about me, my family, my location, inciting violence or anything like that.
No one has ever sent me anything at all about Liam. But send me whatever you want. I'll never disclose it, ever. Just send me all the stuff, especially so I can harass him. What a fucking dork. Like, how silly. Nobody is doing this. Nobody wants to do this. Nobody cares. If there's a Discord, they probably just called you fat and dumb. I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm not invited.
Send it to me. Send it to me so I can give it to the police. It's not going to appear on a YouTube.
I'm going to give it to the police. You know, there's a Discord server where people are talking about me. If the police don't throw you into the ocean for that report, I don't know what to say.
Video, I'm not going to dox you. Send it to me so I can give it to the police for this investigation.
I'm not going to dox you. I'm going to send your information to the police. Oh, sign me up. That sounds great. What a fucking dope.
Investigation for what's going on. And then just never speak of me again. You can hate my guts. You can.
Oh, thanks for the permission. No, buddy, again, you're trying to elicit an emotional response from people. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about you. Nobody cares if you live or die. You're directly harming people. Like, that's what you're doing. And so people are talking about you, which I can't imagine how much this guy sits around jerking off at the idea of how powerful he is. Like, you think this guy isn't sitting on a throne full of cum going, oh, I got him, right? Like, oh, I weaponized Skynet. Like, just going for it all day long. If you think that that's not happening, I don't know. I don't know if you just don't know how to read people. You might want to get an autism test or something. But like that is. But this is the only time people have ever paid attention to him. I'm only showing you guys because I'm trying to show you how to be fat. It's not just about how you look. Fatness is an idea, a concept, a mindset. It is a trap. It is the trappings of every other circumstance on earth being responsible for your situation rather than you. That's fatness. That's fatness summarized, colorized, and biblicized. This is educational after all. Liam is fat in his brain. He's fat physically. Like, look at him. I mean, he's even wearing like a Hawaiian shirt. He looks like Wayne Knight from Jurassic Park. But that being said, that's not what his problem is. Plenty of people are like overweight or whatever, and they're in the process of improving. He will never improve himself. He needs the world to improve him. The world has to acquiesce to his inability to manage his own life, his own problems, his own attempts at success. He needs the world to make him succeed without his input. Now, in fairness, his input has only resulted in failure. So I get it. But that's the fat mindset. This is how you become a spiraling fat that will never, ever be better than what you are. You will die miserable, alone, and forgettable. Because no one wants to be around this.
You can call me names. You can say I'm fucking a piece of shit. I'm an asshole. I don't follow everyone else's rules. I'm a prick. Whatever you want to do. But don't call me crazy. And don't
tell me what insults to use about you. You're not funny.
Say I'm delusional and psychotic and this shit isn't happening. Or that there's something wrong with my mental health. Because there's not. I'm quite good. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Liam, again, the validity of this being completely irrelevant. Crazy people don't know they're crazy. So the assertion by a crazy person that they are just fine mentally isn't helpful. It has no value because the whole notion of being insane is the disconnect with reality prevents you from accurately assessing yourself or really anybody at all. So thanks for telling us that you're all good, fams, but you're not. You're not, because you're engaged in this way. That already is a sign that you have severe mental issues. You are not cut out for this YouTube thing. It's not good for you.
Don't defame people.
Nobody defamed you. So anyway, that's that. But that's not actually the clip I wanted to play. Hold on. I think there's one more. I don't know if the clip was in that. There's a shorter clip of him talking about me. And that, of course, that's all I care about. Obviously. Oh, here we go. Oh, buddy. Yeah. All right. So this is this one's about me more specifically. This one's only 2 minutes. King Krause says, and our wearing sunglasses isn't a problem. The question is, what about wearing sunglasses is a problem? Tell us how the sunglasses impact you. We are all listening very attentively to what you think it is. So Angela Schmalke says, Liam, Nick Rekieta is super skinny. I don't know if I'm super skinny anymore. But I'm not large. I am 6'3" and 185 pounds. That is my size. You can go assess that however you want. You can look up BMI or whatever. That is the size that I currently am. So here we go. Ken Krause says, you're not Holly weird. Oh, good. Good. So, all right. So here is Liam responding to me.
Nick, why are you talking shit about me, brother? Why are you here talking shit, Mr. Akeda?
Well, one, look at you. Two, you're going after you're going after my friends and everybody on a lunatic YouTube rampage trying to destroy their businesses. And so, yeah, I'm going to make fun of that because that's gay. And as a homosexual, I get to make the determination. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare use derogatory language. I am a proud homosexual. So many people say it. It is widely known on the internet that I am a homosexual and a member of the LGBTQ community. So, and I mean, my gaydar is going off, buddy.
You know, king of the fucking trolls. You're going to get one on Liam. 4-on-1. 4-on-1.
Listen, you're just a new homosexual. You can't be advancing into 4-on-1 territory. That takes time and practice and stretching and probably some amyl nitrate.
I just want to know. No, I don't want to juice. I'm good. I got to watch my build, don't you know? Because unless I'm...
Yes, you should. So you don't die. Because I know that you're like talking to your weird wife or whatever off the camera, my friend. But like, shouldn't you want to be around for her? And I don't mean round for her. I mean, don't you want to stick around like on the planet? Instead of being fat and dead, you can be like skinny and alive. You can be a skinny queen.
I'm a sex machine. I'm not allowed to make YouTube content talking about my life and my business and my art.
Wait.
It's against the rules.
Get on the scene. Sex machine. Wait, what was the sex machine thing? Hold on. Now I'm curious.
Machine. I'm not allowed to make YouTube content talking about. I just want to know. No, I don't want to introduce. I'm good. I got to watch my build, don't you know? Because unless I'm a sex machine, I'm not allowed to make YouTube content talking about my life. And
that's true. That's in the YouTube creator program. Is if you are going to make YouTube content talking about your life, you have to be a sex machine. How does he not know this? It's in the terms that he signed up for.
My business and my art. It's against the rules, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It is against the rules to not be a sex machine.
Yeah. I'm built like I've got Down syndrome, Shani. I'm a Down syndrome.
You said it. Oh. I want to take credit for that. Did I say that on the Jack Show? I want to take credit for that. That's mine. Oh, did I say that he was built like he has Down syndrome? Holy fucking hell, that's funny.
Syndrome. I you know. Yeah, I'm built like I've got Down syndrome, Shani. I'm a Down syndrome. I really hope that these guys aren't disparaging me for my disabilities. You know what I mean? My Down syndrome.
I'm praising you. Good job. You look exactly like one. You nailed it. If you are Downs, you are like you're right there, brother. I'm proud of you.
That would be a terms of service violation. That would be a terms of service violation attacking.
What's wrong with being built like a Down syndrome person? Especially if you, like, as he said, look at him. Clearly he is a Down syndrome enjoyer. So I don't see what his problem is. I don't see where he's saying that anyone is making fun of him.
Me over my Down syndrome, guys. You know? But yeah.
Is his wife just off camera gassing him up? No, babe, you really look like you got Down syndrome. I believe it. She just sitting there assistant coaching this lunatic. I love it. That's love right there, baby. Oh my gosh. Everyone should long to find a woman who will gaslight you the way that Liam's wife gaslights him.
So, Coke diet, yeah. So yeah, Nick.
Coke diet. It's Dr. Pepper tonight. How dare you? Is he going to ask me questions about health advice? I have lots of it. Here we go.
What I want to know, Mr. Akata, is as you... Wait a minute. Is this projection?
I think you might be projecting. But what do you want to know? Ask. Ask and ye shall receive.
Nick, who has had coitus with another man on several...
Don't you dare make fun of me for being a homosexual.
Occasions. Frequently.
Frequently. I mean, maybe by some measures.
If we're to believe Mr. Amalt. He keeps calling me gay and stuff.
I can smell it from here. Happy Days says, oh, you did fuck dudes? I mean, the funniest answer is always the truth. That's how the internet works. So we're going with it. We are running with it. Homosexuality, it is so comfy here.
Does he want to fuck me?
No. Ew, look at you. Oh my God. Ugh. I know you can't spell standards, but I have them, and you do not measure up.
Nick, do you want to fuck me?
No, stop
Nick,
it.
I don't want to fuck you, man.
Good. You're not gonna. You are way too ugly. I would never have some sex with someone dressed like that, for one. For two, look at you. Ew. Gross. My goodness. Get the buccal fat out of your face first and then come talk to me. I don't want to see those lips wrapped around anything on my body.
I don't want to fuck you. Yeah. Is he wearing those glasses to hide his fucking bedroom eyes?
He's got hungry eyes. I feel the magic between you and I. I'm hiding my bedroom eyes.
Nick Ricator, you're not fucking coming on to me, are you, man?
Oh, I come on to a lot of things.
The answer is no. No. No, I will not fuck you.
Why do you have a book about people that are the size of children? And you're referring to it in a sexual manner. That's weird. But I didn't ask. And I wouldn't. You'd never see it coming.
Fucking wankers.
No, I'm not a wank. Make up your mind. Am I wanking or am I plowing? We are plunging the man canyon here, baby. What are we talking about?
Guys, if you're fat, don't go to the gym and best yourself. Spend thousands of dollars on a personal gym where you'll be less motivated to actually do the work, but it'll be better than other people laughing at you. You know,
What? What is he talking about? Where'd that come from? Did this little chipmunk go to a gym and get laughed out? Like, or is that up here? No one does that. No one does that. No one at a gym is like, oh, look at that fat, dumpy idiot trying to better himself. Not a single goddamn person. That doesn't happen.
I don't know. What are the gyms like in America? What are the gyms like? Because
what does he mean? What are the gyms like in America? Probably the same. They're right side up. In Australia, they're upside down. But other than that, I'd imagine the same. What was that? That was weird. That was weird there at the end. I don't know what happened. I don't know the lore. I don't know why he schizophrenically jumped into what about gyms? I don't even remember what I said on the show. So I hope it was funny. He has never been to a gym. Madison, that seems very offensive. He wouldn't know what an Australian gym is like. I agree, Melissa Jane. Again, you can just tell. Hello, lovely. He's at Curves, Australia. Or as we call it, Bends. We covered this earlier, Miss Sparkles. You and your nap tyranny have no power over me. This shirt was not wrinkled when I put it on, but it was wrinkled when I woke up. And that, I will not be shamed. I will not be shamed over this. Let's see. We have a couple of chats here. 300-yard wink. That's a long wink. Remember, for 8 months, says his neighbors have a Facebook page. They all hate him. I wonder why. Deke Ed says, gay late tax. Hey, thank you. That's true. That's good. Kaufman, 921 member for 7 months, says 7-month member, almost respectable. Anyways, how are you feeling, Nick? I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. I spent a couple days. I spent 4 lonely days in a brown hen. It was brown Henley Hayes. No, it's brown something. Stupid Jimmy Buffett. Doesn't matter. No, I was past couple days I felt like fuzzy, foggy, not sharp, and things were kind of like kind of muted and grayed out, and I just didn't feel good. So but no, I feel better today. I'm hoping to continue feeling better tomorrow because I'm on an upward trend, and I got a lot of work to do, as in streaming work. I got a lot more to talk about. I'm glad to be back with you guys, of course. Let's see. I think that's about it for tonight. I think that's about it. You guys have been wonderful as always. We did not get to the other issues, which is fine, because what I'd rather do is like do more streams, and then we'll talk about them. But one of the other issues is the government theft. We'll get to that on the next stream. It's about the stealing equity. There's also been some positive rulings from the Supreme Court about about guns and stuff like that. So there's really good stuff happening out there to talk about. Caramel Anthony has a whole new legal team. They're going to try and go for the ineffective assistance of counsel appeal. That's going to be rough. That's going to be rough and probably not going to go well, but he's going to try it. And so we've got that to talk about. Bricks and minifigs. Just it sounds like the gag order was just lifted on the weirdo guy who is like raising money for all of them. So that's good. Speaking of gag orders, working on getting the gag order lifted in my own case so that I can talk about it. The gag order is completely unconstitutional. There's no compelling government interest. There's no government interest at all anymore in preventing discussion about it. So hopefully the judge will agree with that and lift the gag order. There's no point in it. But you know, we're working on that. That's going to take a little bit of time. Kaufman gifted 5 memberships. Oh my gosh. It brings us to 31 members for the show, which is amazing. Torin 3 says, glad you are feeling better. And Torin, I owe you an email. I have not forgotten. Thank you for your patience with me. But that is something on my list of things to take care of very, very soon here. So thanks for that. And I will get back to you. Yeah, and Redacted doing Redacted says so many gag orders in the courts. It's just crazy. It's insane. Judges are like, don't go out and talk about what's happening in my courtroom. By what metric is this supposed to be an okay thing for judges to do? Again, in my restraining order case, I actually believe that the order was unconstitutional from the start, but not challenging that order. Not challenging that order. At least you can say the sequestration was appropriate because the hearing was ongoing and evidence would be collected. But there's no more evidence to collect. So that's over. The purpose of the order is no longer present. So, like I said, hopefully the judge will take a peek at it and agree and lift the order soon. Because I believe that all parties should be able to discuss what happened in that courtroom I can't see why we wouldn't be able to. Again, this is not something that is normally done. But nothing about this restraining order has proceeded normally. So I guess there's that. Sometimes you're left with a judge who doesn't quite know what they want to do with the case. And I think that's the case here. So, but with that, thank you guys for hanging out with me and listening to this rambling and going through some of these videos. We've got all sorts of stuff to talk about. Tomorrow is USA versus Turkey. And it's Thanksgiving, motherfuckers. No, World Cup is something I care, like. It's the only. I like soccer as a sport. I don't like to watch sports in general, but I like watching World Cup. So I'll be watching the World Cup game, USA versus Turkey tomorrow, and cheering on the home team. Other than that, we'll try and get another stream tomorrow night, and again the next night and the next night. I just have not felt well the past several days, but feeling better, and it's time. All right, with that, guys, it is time for me to go to bed. I hope you enjoyed this, and I will see you very soon. Stay frosty, y'all. Catch you then. Peace.
So pour out an odd bag of bow, more of that broad. Spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea, post on Twitter as we hear Lost Planning tonight. From the white shores of Nan to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the poem better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we are.